Okay.
As we are.
Nice.
Hello.
Um,
Welcome to the In-Season Podcast.
what he
We
said.
got to figure out some better way to introduce ourselves, but that's gonna have to do for now.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll just say good morning. Anyhow.
Sorry we're
Uh,
late. 15 minutes late.
yeah.
Ooh, yeah, got
Is it 15 or
caught
more?
up.
16.
16. I'm gonna call it 15 just because
At least 15, but 16.
at least 15. I don't know. Maybe we were possibly live right at the end of the minute 15. So
You're right. It's possible.
I'm gonna be generous. Why not be generous with ourselves? Um,
Um,
so
but on to this post. Go ahead, Mark. You can read that one.
I can read that one. Yes, this was one that I found and it got me excited. Because it's kind of a cool thing. Um,
I thought so too.
yes. Yeah, right. I mean, okay, so from
You
Tom's
chase an
Hardware,
airplane.
huh?
So you can chase an airplane.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, man.
go ahead.
It's nuts. From tomshardware.com, we have an article titled Electric Drone Breaks World Air Speed Record at 434 miles per hour. Designed for anti-aircraft interceptor roles, the German firm convincingly smashed the official 409 mile per hour world record, and hopes to get the stamp of approval from Guinness soon. So, company is Quantum Systems, I think. Quantum Systems Apex Road Hunter. Um, Quantum Systems Group. Yeah, there we go. If I just scrolled down a little bit further, that first thing. Quantum Systems Group reckons it has broken the flight speed record for an electric drone. During the internal testing last month, the Munich-based firm recorded its Apex Road Hunter drone hitting a top speed of 699 kilometers per hour, which is 434 mph in a straight level flight. I wonder if that was at what altitude. That's something that they have not. Yeah. The incredible result convincingly outpaces the current world record holder with a recorded top speed of 657.59 kilometers per hour. Very precise, very specific. 409 miles per hour. However, a Guinness World Record entry is pending with a formal attempt to crack that achievement expected to take place in the coming weeks, reports Computer Base. Um, in parentheses, it says machine translation. So I guess we're gonna go with a ChatGPT translation of German to English. That's easy
Hmm.
enough. I think that's probably reliable.
It's
According
not easy
to
for
the
me.
official, I'm sorry.
German, you said, is easy.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
English at its core
all right.
is a Germanic language. They all come from that same kind of um, uh, group
Okay.
family. You know, the Angles were a tribe that had crossed the English Channel. Um, it's
Okay,
where
go
the
ahead.
word English
You
comes
can.
from. English is from the Angles, Angle-ish dialect. So yeah, Old English is very close, almost indistinguishable from a Germanic dialect. If you go back and try to read like Old and Middle English, it does not sound like anything that we speak right now. Um, but
Hmm.
according to the official press release, the Apex Road Hunter drone was developed over the last year and serves as a technology demonstrator for next-gen electrically powered drones. Tellingly, Ukrainian engineers are also working on this project under the auspices of WIY Drones, a branch of Quantum Systems. Yeah, it makes sense. They would want this. It will also be attempting record-breaking speed challenges in Ukraine as the Apex Road Hunter is being assessed for future interceptor drone programs. Specifically, the WIY drones plans to include record attempts to break speed records for an FPV interceptor drone. FPV stands for first person view, just for if you're wondering. Where you wear the
Was wondering.
goggles and you watch as you fly it around from um, so yeah, which is real. I wanted to, it would be cool to do FPV drone racing, like indoor drone racing, if you've ever seen any
Yeah,
of
that
that.
sounds fun.
Yeah. Um, where was I? Um, Specifically the
FPV
WI,
drone interceptor. Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah. Specifically the WIY drones plans, uh, right, WIY drones plans include record attempts to break speed records for an FPV interceptor drone carrying a half-kilogram payload for an anti-aircraft class FPV interceptor drone. Hmm, a half kilogram is pretty small, but I guess you don't
Hmm.
need a lot of explosive to mess up an aircraft, do you? Um,
I mean, depending on how much a bomb weighs or whatever you're looking for.
right. Well, I mean,
Or if they're trying to blow something up, then yeah.
explosives have been developing, chemical explosives have been developing um, along with all of like these other technologies. So there may be something like multi-kilogram TNT equivalent these days that they can fit into a half-kilogram payload on a first-person view interceptor drone, which basically makes it like a human guided missile, right?
Sounds
Which
that
is,
way.
Basically,
yeah, those are probably not going to be used for intercepting,
recreational use.
well,
Probably can't
definitely
buy one of those
not.
on the streets.
Well, I don't know. Maybe some people might just like flying them around for fun, but that's so fast. You would have to have a large operational range to be able to do that. So to have a transmitter able to reach that far is probably outside of the um well, I don't know. I'm not an IT guy, so I should not speak on the electronics and the wireless aspect of that, but the mechanics and the onboard electronics. I mean, yeah, it's only been the battery technology and the motors, the electric motors that have been holding back um, something like this. Um, so yeah, it's not um, it's really cool, but it's not surprising. Um, they were gonna reach it eventually, right? I mean, to go from 409 to 435 miles per hour, it sounds small, but the faster you go, the air resistance um, and the the energy um, to increase momentum goes up with the square of your speed. So if you take 409 miles per hour and square it, and then compare that number to 435 miles per hour squared, you'll see just how much of a percentage, like scale jump, you are seeing in terms of um, the mechanical momentum. If you were using this just to crash directly into something, use it purely for its mechanical um, momentum. But then they had a half kilogram of explosive on top of that. So they're probably going for road um, road vehicles and um, as morbid as it sounds, they might um, probably having drone operators chasing down foot soldiers.
Sounds interesting.
Boom. Um,
um,
Anyway, these could well become the Ukrainian answer to the increasingly fast and maneuverable aerial threats that the Russians are sending over the border. Oh, they're sending their own drones too. But an FPV to increase another or intercept another FPV drone or fast maneuverable aerial threat, generic nondescript aerial threat. So we might have oh, sorry, to continue. So we might have a flurry of new drone speed records on the way. Yeah. And it wouldn't be a great surprise if the Apex Road Hunter drone pushes past the 700 km an hour or 435 mile per hour milestone. Oh, okay, that's why it was 435 was so important to them. The number seems kind of weird, generic to us, but 700, that even number in metric kind of. Anyway, Kiwi speed challengers. They say the Europeans aren't the only record hunters. In May, we reported on another unofficial drone world speed record. Drone builders Aidan and Ben from New Zealand recorded maximum speeds of up to 435 or 453 miles per hour, 730 kilometers an hour in tests of their Blackbird drone, which leverages exotic sawtooth carbon fiber propeller blades. Ooh, uh, like like with the Apex Road Hunter drone, the Blackbird speed record remains unofficial as they haven't had a verification that requires certified independent observer, verified measurement equipment, documentation, including a submission followed by a controlled two-way run. And never forget, it also requires paying Guinness in order to get that little stamp that says Guinness World Record, because that's the only thing that makes it an official record. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually done it or that they haven't actually done it. You know, like I said, all of this stuff is just for the certification. Um, but I mean, that other group has done it already, and I mean, I've seen other drones like this on YouTube, so I'm not surprised at the shape. It's kind of interesting. Have you guys seen any of those drones like that? The
no,
the speed hunting or
personally, no.
speed chasers. So instead of hold on, my markers. Dang it! I was gonna use the whiteboard. Oh, and now I can't find my markers. Okay, so um, normally you have the like the propellers. Ah, dang it! I should have checked these first. Okay, there we go. So normally you have the quadcopter with the four propellers like that, right? And your little control thing right there. And your the direction of up is that coming out of the whiteboard, right? So if your propeller's a side view, you've got your drone thing and the arms and whatever, and that direction is up for your drone. It's got its little legs, landy legs or whatever. And so that is the lift, and then it can go that way or that way, and that's where it travels, right? Forward, backward, left, right. It's that way, and that is fighting gravity. Gravity's going down, and so that just evens out those forces. And then you use the differences in the motors there to offset gravity at each of these, right? Does that make sense?
From
So
what you're
what these
showing me,
guys, huh?
I'm learning as we're going. So go ahead. You said
Right.
that
Well,
this
I'm
makes
not sure
sense.
if I'm
I'm
what
learning.
I'm what I'm trying to, I don't know how well what I'm trying to communicate is coming across. So that's just why I asked. Like, does that make sense that this is basically how the quadcopters operate? They have the lift and then they move sideways. Um, the lift offsets the gravity, and the sideways back and forth comes from differences in the little motors there. And so the control um, system there is just held up against gravity. And then if there's a little bit more lift, then the gravity, it goes up. If the, there's a little bit less, then it goes down, and enough of that, and it lands. But the um, primary job of the electric motors in a normal quadcopter is to offset the force of gravity, to just keep it up and hold a position, right? So what these guys are doing with their electric drone, instead of using the four motors to go up, um, that is the direction that they're traveling. So they're pushing the whole thing forward, and this is now down right here. Ah, right, gravity there. So the differences in the motors that would have been forward, backwards, left, right, in a normal quadcopter, they're using instead to basically offset gravity. And what would have been forward, they're now using, or what would have been lift, now is their forward push. Um, so, that's why it looks like a long kind of dildo-y shape, I guess. If it's, and their motors have these little points or whatever up at the forward. Um, so what they're doing is pushing it and pushing it. And these are, just for aerodynamics, they're breaking the wind ahead of them, um, so that they have cleaner air, um, to push against while they're moving the thing forward, right? And if this is an interceptor drone, basically once it gets up, they don't ever care about landing. That's never going to be a problem. It's only ever going to go up and then run into something. Um, so that's why it's got this long point down at the back there. That's again more aerodynamics. It's slippery. And then this arrow, instead of being gravity, is now just aerodynamic drag, right? Um, so you can have a lot more force from electric motors pushing forward nowadays than the drag force from, just a slippery body, right? So that's why they kind of make it all mm, nice and aerodynamic looking, and basically take the normal quadcopter drone and the tilt and whatnot that you normally have and just turn the whole thing sideways and run it into stuff. Um, so that's what they're doing with these things. That's why they look the way that they look. Oh, and yeah, instead of I mean this is a little, well, it is kind of important. Instead of lift props, they've gone to push props. So the propellers are behind and they're pushing from back back there, pushing against um the drag, which I guess would in that case, well, I shouldn't just go flip the convention that I've already set right there. But yeah, so that's that's kind of their drone thing in a nutshell. Um, and why it looks the way that it does over there. If anybody wants to look up that article on Tom's Hardware and take a look at this drone that I'm talking about and trying to crudely imitate here on the whiteboard. Um, but yeah, electric drone breaks world airspeed record. Search for that on Google with Tom's Hardware. And that drone should pop up. But yeah, if they're just waiting for Guinness to come confirm it, then it's pretty much all but official, I would say. I don't see any reason that they wouldn't, or that what they've already measured wouldn't be true, right? It's just gotta pay the piper, right? So yeah.
I like the term "pay the
Anyway,
piper." um, I love learning things, and you love teaching. Maybe you should be a teacher.
yeah, I don't know,
Because
maybe
you get really excited about certain things. Maybe teaching is your thing. Uh,
certain things. I don't know. That's part of the problem. I don't have a big general, I don't know, science teaching maybe. Oh, I don't know. I guess it's,
um,
something that could be done by somebody with seizures, with epilepsy, right? Not
Absolutely.
immediately
don't
rule
count
me
us
out.
out.
Yeah. Um, so anyway, Pookie, your turn.
Oh,
Ah,
surprisingly enough,
mhm.
you had that, and I had something else that was also on that same site. Um,
Oh,
yeah, got something here that says China unveils man portable anti drone laser that can burn through a drone at 1,600 feet away in 4 seconds. Backpack size 2 kilowatt weapon uses AI for targeting, weighs 55 pounds, and can be carried by a single soldier.
wait,
Um,
what was the
Um, I browsed the site that you sent me the link to, and this was something that was on there. Uh,
Oh,
I forgot what you said. Um,
okay. Tom's Hardware.
yeah, yes.
Nice.
I'll read the article now. Um,
I
oh
love the
man,
tech
the article
stuff.
reloaded. Oh, there we go. Okay. It says Chinese defense supplier Arbin Arbin Zhenguang Optic Electronics Technology demoed a two-man portable anti-drone laser at a Beijing Arms Expo this week, putting backpack scale directed energy hardware alongside the mounted platforms that have so far dominated the space. The Lihan 2 and Lihan 3, shown at the Defense Information Equipment and Technology exhibition in 2026 that opened on Tuesday, weighed 30 kilograms, which is 66 pounds, and draw around 2 kilowatts and cost about 2 million won. 2 million won each, according to South China Morning Post. It also allows for AI for targeting. Each portable unit splits into a laser emitter, an air cooler, and a handle control terminal, light enough for one or two soldiers to carry. The emitter accounts for about 15 kilograms and the cooling system for roughly 10 kilograms. Both models have pitched angle above 90 degrees and reach about 500 meters, which is 1,600 feet. The Lihan 3 burns through a drone in 4 seconds and needs under 5 seconds to cool down before firing again, the company said. The same line includes a fixed position model, the Lihan 10G, that draws around 10 kilowatts and reaches 1,200 meters, but fires a large liquid cooled box rather than a backpack. Arbin Zhenguang said that the portable units are easier to operate and quickly be deployed and recovered. And comments from a product promoter as reported by SCMP. The weight saves, the weight saves, of course, come out of overall power budget of the laser at roughly 2 kilowatts, and portable Lehan models sit above the 3 kilowatt class NIL3K. The heavier directed energy systems built everywhere. The United States Army is currently the heavier directed energy systems built. Oh no, the
Oh,
U.S. Army is
there's
currently
counter
testing.
drone. You skipped a line there. The NI3 or NIL3K counter drone lasers that China showed at DSA
eh,
21026 in
You want to take
Malaysia.
over with that one because I got lost. I skipped one
What's the
line and then you start talking. And go
Well,
ahead.
I'm just reading the line that you skipped there. And because skipping that line makes it sound like the U.S. Army is building. Okay, yeah. The NA. Okay, here, I'll start the paragraph over then, I guess, if you want me to take over. Those weight savings,
Perfect.
of course, come out of the overall power budget of the laser. Yeah. Well, just a little quick engineering thing. The overall power budget. So whatever amount of energy you want to hit your target with, you need to account for inefficiencies in the laser emitter technology that you are using or building out. So they need to, when they say the overall power budget, they've got a battery or a power source or whatever that is, 2 kilowatts. Um, and from that, or wait, fixed position model draws around 10 kilowatts. Yeah, large liquid cooled box. So yeah, if it's 2 kilowatts, then they're um, cooling whatever um, heat they're cooling out of that laser um, is also coming out of the battery. It's just wasted just by virtue of thermodynamics. It's unavoidable. There is, um, first and second laws of thermodynamics. But okay, sorry. Um, At roughly 2 kilowatts, the portable Lehan model sits below the 3 kilowatt class NIL3K counter drone lasers that China showed at DSA 21026 in Malaysia. I don't know what those numbers are all stand for there. Um, and far below the heavier directed energy systems built elsewhere. The U.S. Army is currently testing a vehicle-mounted 20 kilowatt Locust system on the Oshkosh L or JLTV platform, and Israel's 100 kilowatt Iron Beam became the first high power laser to enter service late last year. Obviously, those trade portability for the wattage needed to engage longer range targets. Yeah, there we go. The bigger the power output of the laser you have, the more external hardware you're going to need to cool that stuff, and the more power you're going to need to supply to it, and the more is going to be lost, and so on and so forth. So it's an engineering law that the bigger you get it, the more you're going to be wasting. Just it's let's sorry, bud. That's that's how it goes. That's the way the universe is. Um, yes, a 2 kilowatt suits small, low, and slow targets at close range with a much more favorable cost per shot. Burning down a quadcopter or FPV drone using a laser consumes energy rather than shoulder-fired munitions, which can cost tens of thousands of dollars per round. Zhao said the core technology reached maturity in Ukraine, reshaped thinking around drone warfare. Uh, rather troubling is the fact that the Lihan series uses AI to identify targets and engage drones that enter its range, cued by external sensors such as radar. Harbin Jingwang said the weapons have already been placed at some Chinese facilities, including military airfields, and that it's seeking further orders through the exhibition. So, wow, it's already out there. All of the specifications come from the manufacturer's exhibition materials and a company representative and haven't been independently tested. Okay, so they're saying it's already out there. That's an important distinction when we're talking about the Chinese military. They're saying they've got this and that it's out there and we've got it at our military bases. Ha ha! Ha. Be afraid of us. Um, really though, if they haven't even publicly demonstrated it, really? Mm, okay. I mean, all of the specifications are believable. None of it is like complete science fiction at this point, but they haven't demonstrated all of this. So, can we really, uh, yeah, okay. That was the end of it. Oh, wait. Oh, more drone stuff. Oh, Ukraine's AI laser thing. Okay. Wow. We can just snake our way through Tom's Hardware all day, just clicking more links about drones and AI drones and lasers and AI lasers and how lasers can shoot the drones. And we're going to need to read later about how the drones can take out the lasers because this is
Um,
the future, or the, I don't know, this is the future of warfare that we are living in right now. Oh. It is kind of interesting though, because it is
yeah, you
very
could
different.
we could do that.
Yeah,
You send me
I
a lot
mean,
of
this is
posts. We could clear
from
those out.
3.1 miles away. And
Mm.
it's, oh, okay. Yeah. So this one here, Ukraine's new AI guided laser destroys Shahid or Shahed suicide drones. So these are the Iranian built drones that they've basically depleted, shooting whatever they can think of. Um, yeah, the Shahid suicide drones in seconds from 3.1 miles away. Also useful for demining operations. Trailer mounted Trizub system. Tryzub. So that's the way I'm going to pronounce it. It just feels awkward though. So Trizub system is in its final stages of testing. Uses AI for target acquisition and tracking, and it can also eliminate smaller, faster drones at closer ranges. Ukraine has developed an AI. Okay, they keep saying that. A video shared on social media by the country's Celebra Tech shows the Trezub mounted trailer mounted system burning a hole through some armor in 3 to 4 seconds. The demo goes on to show an incoming drone in the AI assisted sights of Trezub being trapped and then crashing to the ground a few seconds later. One news source, Euromaiden Press, says that the above demonstrated system, excuse me, the above demonstrated system has been in development by Ukrainian firm Celebratech since at least 2024. Now, in its final stages of testing, Celebratech says Truzub can burn holes in Shahids from 5 kilometers away. So many awkward names here. Um, so yeah, that's a 3.1 mile range. Shahids are one of the larger, more slow-moving drone types that Ukraine has to counter to protect its people. Smaller and faster moving drones have to be nearer to be targeted. Specifically, it is claimed that reconnaissance drones within 1,500 meters and FPV drones at around 800 to 900 meters range can also be combated. 1 meter, okay. Yeah, just for reference, 1 meter is roughly 1.1 yards. So just consider them equivalent. In addition to the powerful laser, AI target acquisition and tracking play a large part in the touted success. Radar is integrated into the mobile system too. It isn't said explicitly, but we guess the longer range of the radar can help position this mobile laser ready to intercept targets. Ukraine's Trizub laser system hasn't been demonstrated physically destroying airborne and or ground-based targets. It wait, hasn't just been demonstrated physically destroying. It can also interfere with FPV drone cameras. Oh yeah, blind to cameras. That's cool. The news report indicates that this laser can also be deployed for demining operations. It's something that it could be busier with if this terrible conflict eventually ends. How would it demine? Why? How? I mean, I'm not sure what they're talking about when they're saying demining. How is it going? What mines? Like landmines? How would it see them? What
I
would it?
was I was hoping you knew what it was because I was listening, but I didn't understand. I was waiting for you to give me the explanation.
Yeah, I don't
I'm here
know.
for it.
Same here.
Like undersea mines doesn't make sense unless they're dipping it underwater, flipping it over,
Or if they're
putting it
trying
on
to
the
catch
bottom of a boat and
submarines.
trying. Yeah, but that's not what they're saying here. They said mining, demining
Yeah,
after the conflict. So where is it getting these reference points for the mines? How is it finding them? How is it And what type of mines? Where? Where are these mines being placed?
Google
I mean,
AI
who is
says it's the process of detecting, removing, and safely disposing of landmines and unexploded ordnance.
right? But how? Where are these mines being placed? What kind of mines are they? How is this figuring out where they are? It doesn't make any sense to me that a laser with AI could do that. What is it doing to figure them? Huh?
Um, a
I
rapid
never
tactical
expect you to
If
be
it's
process.
an
confused.
infrared laser, then they might be, it could pass through upper layers of soil like LiDAR does. I don't know.
What's
Who's using
LiDAR?
landmines in this? Laser, um, light, or I don't remember the name, like
It's how they
the
find
full,
pyramids in the Amazon.
yeah, I don't remember the full
Mm.
acronym letter. I can just look them up, but it's basically like infrared laser radar detecting that can see through all of the trees in the jungle and upper layers of soil and stuff. And that's how they're doing a lot of all of this cool archaeology stuff where they show, fly drones over stuff and then look, here's where all this stuff. They've done it with like Skinwalker Ranch and stuff, trying to
Yeah,
find stuff underneath that they
Hmm.
can't see. Um,
it's really cool technology.
Yeah, it's really expensive too. When I was looking at stuff like this, yeah,
I mean,
billion dollar stuff.
they do them from radar or from satellites nowadays. They can, oh yeah,
Oh
light
wow.
detection and ranging. There we go. LiDAR. I don't know why they. Well, yeah, I guess the LI makes it easier to pronounce as opposed to older, older. You need that vowel there. Um, but yeah, remote active sensing bounces laser pulses off objects to measure distances and create highly precise. So yeah, the laser there, but so yeah, bouncing them off. Mm, okay, I guess that would be how. Bouncing its laser. They point the laser at the ground, I guess, as opposed to up, look down and find them. But I mean, landmines aren't those war crime? Well,
Uh,
unmarked landmine fields, but
yeah, I didn't know mines
I
were
don't know.
illegal. I didn't know you had to tell someone they were there.
The
I thought
use
that's
of
the reason of having a mine.
anti-personnel
So,
landmines violates international humanitarian law for whatever that's
mm,
worth. The law is only worth what, the people who can enforce it. So who's going to enforce that? I don't know. I guess that's why they anybody feels like they can get away with it, or why somebody could feel like they could get away with it. Who's going to catch me? Who's going to enforce this? But yeah, these weapons indiscriminately target civilians and combatants alike, leaving unmarked or unrecorded minefields constitutes a war crime under the Geneva Conventions. While the Mine Ban Treaty comprehensively prohibits the use and production of anti-personnel mines, the legal landscape is complex and continually evolving. Yeah, like I said, who's going to enforce? Who's is yeah. So I doubt that Putin would have any problem just putting mines down. Um, so I can see why Ukraine is looking for that sort of stuff. Um, yeah. Was it drone?
um,
Was I done with the thing? I think I was done. Do you have anything lined up? I
um,
think I've got
everybody out there,
half a
press the
paragraph
thumbs
left.
up button.
Get
Uh,
something loaded. I'm gonna finish
Thumbs up to
reading this
everybody.
last
Thanks for
paragraph.
watching, everybody. And If you are watching, shout out to you and press that thumbs up button. Until next time. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa.
Until Mark is finished. Go ahead.
Okay. Um, that's okay. The news report indicates that this laser can also be deployed for demining operations. It's something it could be busier with if this terrible conflict eventually ends. If this terrible conflict eventually ends, I hope that they could be a little more optimistic than that. Oh, that would be terrible if that becomes a forever war there. I mean, yeah, okay. Um, if this terrible conflict eventually ends, let's pray that it does. Gosh. After success in active duty, there's also going to be a healthy export market for Trizub in countries currently in conflict and bordering potential flashpoint areas. Yeah, I bet Israel would like them. Thus, we may see many companies slash countries racing forward with their own drones and anti-drone tech. Testing of the Trezub continues. None of our sources offers a firm date for when it will become an active service weapon, but Celebra says the design is mass production ready once trials are passed. Yeah, I mean, all of the technology has been mature for a long time. Long time. I mean, about a decade. It's just taken a while for it to get compact enough to be able to assemble into a package that you can put on the trailer. Well, the AI targeting, I guess, maybe hasn't been quite mature enough. Neural net algorithms programming that goes back like, well, decades. But um, yeah, it's taken a long time to get to large language models that we currently have. So those maybe were not mature, not in the form that they are currently using them. But um, yeah, that's interesting. That's really cool. And the fact that um, I mean, they're yeah, it's going to be a constant back and forth now. It seems of like tit for tat of small little breakthroughs of stepping forward of this technology um like technology tit for tat. We're going to develop this laser that can counter your drones. Okay, well, we're going to develop drones that can get past your lasers, that can interfere with your targeting systems. Like, okay, well, we're going to build more robust targeting systems that can, and so it's going to be like a da, 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 da. I don't think that, yeah. I mean, a lot of this is going to, I don't know. I don't know how to, it's really morbid to say this, but it's really cool to think about the stuff that's going to be um, thought up and developed. But um, to then consider that these are being thought up and developed to aim at fellow human beings is a terrible thought. So I don't know. I'm torn as to how excited I should get about this. Like it's really fascinating, but it's I don't know. The interceptor drones I think are cooler, easier to get excited about, especially because I've been watching YouTube videos. I've seen YouTube videos of people building drones like this. Like these have there's somebody who's
We should
looking to
build
get
one.
I don't know. I don't know how it takes a lot. It's difficult. and it takes a lot. Like it's not cheap to do stuff like that. um, but hold on, I think um there was I thought I remember seeing someone who was had a goal of building a drone that could approach the speed of sound, and I'm not sure how serious that was. Um, yeah.
Um,
I
for
mean,
you,
at least I know
um,
that the military can build supersonic unmanned aircraft. I know that. So there's that. But I thought I remember seeing a YouTube video of somebody who was building drones like um, that could approach the transonic range where you're kind of getting close to breaking the sound barrier. Things get really, really unstable, really messy in um, those the math. And yeah, if somebody, I don't know. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. I may have been imagining that. I know I've seen drones like that before, but the sound barrier part seems kind of questionable. I don't know how serious it would be to try to break the sound barrier with electric motors on props like that. And I mean, technically, I guess if you can create enough force, enough thrust, you can. But to do it
um,
without using a rocket of some sort or um, a turbine,
quick
it's kind of,
question:
mm,
how fast is the speed of sound?
it depends on your altitude. Um,
Mm.
because it depends on the atmosphere that you're at. But the speed of sound at level, Level. Yes, 761.2 miles per hour. So they got a ways
Mm.
to go. Yeah, I think I was probably imagining the breaking this sound barrier part, but the speed record part is definitely possible. But just because somebody doesn't have a Guinness record for something doesn't mean they haven't broken or set a record. Um, Guinness isn't, the ultimate arbiter of everything. They're um, just a company, a brewery that decided to put together a book that would be a conversation point that could help keep people in the um, um, keep people in the pubs talking and drinking more. The better the conversation, the longer they'll stay in the pubs, the more they'll drink, the more money Guinness will make on beer sales. So that was the idea. Kind of like the Michelin stars come from the Michelin tire company in order to get people to drive around to see all of these amazing restaurants. The further they drive, the more their tires will need to be replaced, the more money Michelin will make
Oh,
tire
that's what
sales.
Michelin stars are.
Yes.
I didn't know
Yep.
what they're for. I knew there was Michelin stars because I watch cooking shows,
Yeah.
but I didn't know because of the Michelin tires.
Yep. Yep. Same Michelin. It is the same Michelin. Um,
Michelin tires are expensive.
yeah. It's a French company, I believe. Um, But I mean, French, that explains why French cooking is such a big, all the Michelin
A
stars of
lot of
French
they go over there
stuff.
for those. A lot
Yeah.
of people from here go over there, make restaurants that get
Yeah.
Michelin stars, and then they go on Top Chef and lose when they have a store with Michelin stars. I don't understand, but yeah, that's I heard you.
There's also, I
Um,
mean, another part of why French cooking is so held in high esteem in like the Anglophone world is because the British for a long time were ruled by the Normans, who were French speaking monarchs. The King of England was a Frenchman for a long time and got to a point where he didn't even speak English. So
damn.
all of the nobility and everything, in order to retain the king's good graces and whatnot, and to be more um, aristocratic, right? They would use French words and eat French type cuisine and everything. So that's why um, a lot of words or a lot of words that we use for food. Um, okay, so consider why do we call chicken meat chicken, but cow meat isn't called cow, it's beef.
That's a
Or
Interesting
really
question.
good question.
pig meat
Who
isn't
makes
called
those
pig,
names?
it's pork. Those were more difficult to obtain, more expensive foods to raise, and held more for the aristocracy. It's a lot more costly to raise a cow, and slaughtering a cow back in, it was a bigger deal than, a chicken. So the poor people, when they would eat meat, they would tend to eat the easier, more readily available, least costly to raise meats that were around them. So chicken was pretty cheap, easy all over the place, right? Once you get a few chickens, you can get infinite chicken. So
Looking for life.
cows, though, a herd of cows, you need a whole field, you need people managing it and watching it and everything. It's hard. So even slaughtering one cow was a big deal. If you're going to do it for food, you had to be serious and you were ready to eat. So yeah, um, the words for the word beef, the word pork, comes more from French than chicken. Um,
Um,
Trying to think of others, but I'm blanking at the time. But that's kind of brief history, um, quick
um,
summed up
one
in
thing I
that.
found out recently, Mark,
Mm,
is oh man, uh, a lot of people who came over here for the what's it called, the thing that's going on right now, soccer. What's
World
it
Cup.
called, World Cup? Yeah. Um, they were catching people at the airports trying to take ranch um back home. What's it called? Hidden Valley Ranch. They actually calling it Hidden Valley Ranch. We just call it hid. We just call it ranch. But yeah, they actually were told they can't take it through TSA. So there was a comedian. He was talking about, so you guys gonna start chugging ranch when you get to TSA. Uh, but yeah, they were told they couldn't take it on the plane. And Popeyes, that was another thing. They were ecstatic about it. Um,
Oh,
that's something that they don't
okay.
have. I forgot what country it was. I think it was like Switzerland or something. They were going crazy on Instagram and TikTok, making videos saying that Popeyes is the new thing and we need to push for it to be in this country. And I was like, it's not that
Cool.
special, but
I
whatever
mean,
you guys like is great.
They got good chicken.
They do. I actually
hey,
have some in the refrigerator. I'm just it's not that special as they're doing taking it. What to get one built in another country. But hey, what you like is what you like. If they like
I mean,
ranch,
yeah.
they should
Well,
try blue cheese.
that reminds me, when I was living briefly, that one like 18 month stint that I was living in South Dakota happened to be right in the window when Chick-fil-A opened their very first restaurant in the entire state of South Dakota. And it caused traffic problems downtown. The drive-through line for Chick-fil-A came out the parking lot and wrapped all the way around the block, and still, like, it went on and on. And um, I was just like, guys, it's just chicken. It's not that special. But when it's something that has never been available to you before, it's like a revelation. It's a big deal. So yeah, the first Chick-fil-A to them, to me, come from the South, it's like, hey, they're everywhere here. Are you kidding? Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know. It's
If they
all
like Hidden
perspective,
Valley,
but yeah,
try
that
that
kind of
blackened
surprises me.
ranch from Popeyes.
They should
Game
just bring the
changer.
packets over and mix it themselves over there, right?
They do have
Just
those little shaky packages thing. I've seen those. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
that makes sense.
get the shaky packet and dump it in your own sour cream, right?
Report in
Isn't
your
that
pocket.
basically what it is? Just sour cream with
I
spices.
think it's sour cream and mayonnaise. I can go look. I've got some in the kitchen if you really want to know.
I
Well,
do.
I don't
Uh,
know.
we can wait till
Kind of
later,
want,
but
well,
yeah.
now I want to look up those packet mixy packet things and see what you need to mix it into
I'm pretty
in
sure
order
it's
to.
Um,
mayonnaise and sour cream,
I
maybe.
got a fun fact here. Fun fact: wombat poop is cube shaped. Wombats are the only known
Oh,
mammal to produce cube shaped feces. This unique biological trait prevents their droppings from rolling away, allowing them to stack it on rocks and logs to mark their territory. Oh, so this is something that they must have found out and started doing. If you don't want to roll
no,
away, I don't know how you change
yeah.
your body to make it cubed, but
Well,
go ahead,
do you
Mark.
is that something you want in your own life for
Um,
yourself? Cube
I mean,
turds.
I don't want it rolling anywhere, but a cube, no.
I
I don't
certainly don't
care.
want
It's
to
going down
stack
the
it around my
drain.
house.
Right. I
Mark your
don't care what
territory.
size it is, circular, triangle. It's
You're
going down the
leaving
drain,
you're
flushed.
leaving your territory unmarked. Just or do you have other means?
I have other means.
Ooh.
The disposal system, you flush and then they charge you for the water and disposing of your stuff that comes out the
No, I'm
toilet.
talking about
I just
marking
leave
your
it there.
territory. If you're not stacking your turds around the house, like, do
Mm,
you have other means to mark your territory?
no, I'll let the territory run free.
Cats like
If
rub
that's what
their
it takes.
face on the corner.
Milk and
You're going,
mayonnaise.
Mm,
yeah, nice. The
uh,
Yeah.
packet, though,
interesting.
the Hidden Ranch Valley Dips packet says one 16-ounce tub of sour cream and
Oh yeah,
just
that's to
that.
make
Mm,
ranch dip.
Oh, is that different from the?
That's different from ranch dressing. Like ranch, like to dip potato chips in, you put it in sour cream. But if you want to make
mm.
like salad dressing, it's
I
the
wonder if the
milk and mayonnaise.
Europeans know the difference. And if
Um,
are they after, do they know the difference? Are they really trying to get ranch dip and mistakenly trying to smuggle ranch dressing? Because if
they're
so,
trying to get the dressing. They're taking the bottles by the multiples, where they've
right.
caught multiple people already and told them
But
you can't take
that's
it.
what I'm saying. Do they realize that there's a difference between ranch dip and ranch dressing? And if not,
Unsure.
are they trying, had they experienced ranch dip while watching the World Cup and wanting that experience for themselves and going into a store and seeing dressing and thinking, "Oh, ranch," and trying to bring that in their suitcase with them. Um, Maybe we should just mail them the packets of dip and see. They might
I
we
mean, what
might
am
be
I getting
doing
out of
them a
this?
favor if they're after the dip.
Mail some
Then
ranch.
yeah, I mean, if they're after the
Mm,
dip,
mm, mm.
this might be good for them. Say here, mix this in your own sour cream and see if that's what you like.
There's
Put
If
it
so
in your
many
so,
different
then
pocket.
we
ways
know
to
how to
use it.
smuggle it to them.
Get a sandwich bag and put it in your pocket. Uh, you can go right
There's,
through
I
there.
mean, there's
It's not
all
metal.
kinds of smuggling methods that have been invented to get powders into other countries. So we can figure that
Yeah.
out for them if that's what they want.
I'll show you the
I
hidden
like to
valley.
make I like to make ranch potatoes.
Ship them a
Could you
kilo
imagine?
Hidden Valley dip mix wrapped up in a brick. Like, stab it with a knife. Oh, that's the
Um,
good stuff.
that's
Would
the ranch I wanted.
you
That's
would
that
you
hidden
ever
valley.
snort Hidden Valley
I
Ranch
don't
dip?
know why they wanted hidden valley in particular, but
If somebody
um,
paid you, would you snort Hidden Valley Ranch dip mix? And if so, how much would you need to be paid in order to do it, to consider?
How
I
much
was
would
gonna
I
say
need to
that.
snort up my nose?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
we
just
gotta
a snort, a sniff, it's
just
just
a
to,
little bump, you know.
yeah, a bump.
You pretty
Yeah.
much do that every time you use the
Uh,
powder anyway.
You get, I mean, yeah, one of those little spoon things that back in the 80s people hang around their neck, just that size, you know,
how
little,
much would I charge? Um,
little.
I wouldn't overdo it. Give me 100,000. It's a joke, and then it's funny, and then it can mess up my nostrils as well. So yeah, that'll cover hospital bills and
If it
a
goes
YouTube
from
video.
joke to actual serious offer, yeah, I mean that's I would I've done worse to myself for much less out of my own pocket. I've paid to do much worse to myself. So, yeah, I would. Oh man, how many medical bills could I pay with a hundred
Mm.
thousand? Oh, I mean,
Do you think that
certainly
would make you
whatever
sneeze?
happens from snorting the powder wouldn't cost 100,000. So how much epilepsy stuff could I pay off with 100,000?
You could
Yeah.
get you an
Anybody
epilepsy pillow
watching
for
this,
60
if you have
bucks.
100,000 that you want to give me for snorting Hidden Valley Ranch Dip mix, I'm your man. I'll do it.
It'll be
Yeah.
even funnier if you sniff some what's that called? The Buffalo Ranch buffalo sauce.
Buffaloes.
That
I
shit
don't
would
know
be
how you
hilarious
could
to watch.
snort. I
That would
mean,
burn.
I have
Hell yeah. I wouldn't
I
pay you,
have
but
like
that'd
choked
be
up and,
interesting.
laughed and snorted and gotten a mouthful of buffalo like hot sauce wings up my nose,
Um,
I shot
laughing.
Pepsi out my nose once.
Yeah.
I have not. I've thrown up out of the mouth, but nothing else.
Oh, yeah.
I can't think of anything like that far. Nothing's come out of
Burner's
my
ginger
nose.
ale over on the East Coast. Burner's ginger ale. It's
Mm.
really strongly carbonated. I don't know why, but for some reason it has like the bubbles, it is like bigger than any other. And yeah, you
Mm,
got to close your eyes and not inhale when you go and lift the the cup to your mouth because it's just bubbling so much. So when you
mm,
snort, laugh, you know, spit take one of those things out your nostrils, that's yeah, yeah.
That's essentially what happened to me with the
Pepsi,
Pepsi
yeah,
is I
the
had
Pepsi.
just taken a big drink of Pepsi and someone made me laugh and it just all over my plate at Christmas dinner. It was,
Oh,
yeah,
well, it was all gonna be
yeah.
in your stomach eventually anyway, right?
yeah, I went and got a new plate.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
It
Oh
well,
man.
burns. Don't
yeah,
try it. It burns.
Yes,
no,
it
yeah,
does.
don't
I
try
know
it.
throwing up out of the nose burns.
Don't
I'm
try it
not throwing
unless
up. Well,
somebody's paying you.
I've done that when I was drinking, throw up and it come out of my nose. But anything other than that,
You would
no.
drink and
I've
throw
heard of
up.
people. No, I was drinking alcohol and I threw up and I tried not to throw up. I tried to wait till I can get to the toilet and I
And
couldn't.
it,
So it started coming out
oh,
my nose. And then I was like, oh no,
oh,
we're going to let this go.
oh,
Hallway floor. I'm not going to hold this and keep coming out of my
yeah.
nose because you could feel it. It started to burn, started to get that tingle like this needs to come up. And I wasn't going to make it to the bathroom with that burning. So I just and came out of the nose. And
Mm.
yeah.
I'll bet that really
Mm,
burned with the stomach
Ah,
acids
yeah,
and all.
yeah. And I mean, just
mm.
well,
And then you're stuck with the smell. Just it just seared into your nostrils.
yeah, it's not going away
And
until.
then I couldn't run. I couldn't
Mm.
run away afterwards. Everyone's behind me, like, did you just throw up in the hallway? And yeah, I just continuously threw up. I couldn't make it to the toilet. After I started throwing up, I had to stay right there because
And put on a
finish
show for
strong.
everyone.
Finish strong.
Yeah. Well,
Uh
hey, you feel much better once you get it all out. If yeah, if
Typically.
yeah, make room for
I'm
some
glad it
more.
didn't come out of yeah, I'm glad it wasn't Hidden Valley because that would have burned, I think. Uh yeah, if you guys out
Like
there like Hidden
atomic
Valley
buffalo
Ranch,
sauce.
let us know in the comments. Um
Yes. Let us know
If you
in the
guys want
comments
Hidden
what the
Valley Ranch
worst
shipped to
thing
you,
you've ever gotten in your nostrils was. Mm,
question.
maybe
I wonder
no.
if you can get Hidden Valley through the Instacart in
I,
that
I
country.
mean, oh, in
Do
that
they have
country,
Instacart?
Another interesting question. Uh, Uber Eats? I
I
don't
don't
know.
know. I don't know. I mean, what if there's any like yeah, door delivery? I don't know how available all of this stuff, all of these conveniences that we're just oh, well, hey, just go. I mean, none of that was here 10 years ago.
Mm,
And now we're just like, oh, we just Uber Eats it. Oh, Uber Eats doesn't maybe DoorDash. Yeah. I don't know if it's in other countries or not, but
Um,
yeah, a
that'd
lot
be
of
the
what we
easy way to
just
get it.
yeah, the like the heat wave over there in the in Europe and stuff.
Killed 1,300 people.
Yeah, I heard, and I mean it's not even that uncommon to have thousands of heat related deaths each year, preventable because they just don't do air conditioning and stuff. Mm.
Oh. Um, oh yeah, I think I remember reading that, or somebody might have told me that they don't do the air conditioner thing over there, which sucks. I have the hiccups right now, you guys. Keep hearing it.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not just a matter of convenience when it's resulting in like medical complications and deaths. According to the UN World Health Organization, extreme temperatures claim an average of roughly 175,000 lives each year in Europe.
Damn.
If I am
I
not
got
mistaken, that is more than the total number of gun violence deaths in America.
oh wow.
Um,
They got uh so there's
yeah, that is
a
like triple the number of gun violence related deaths in the United States each year. And yet
mm,
Europeans wag their fingers at Americans for all of our rampant gun violence. Install air conditioners, Europe. And then you can come and talk to us about anything like that. Come on.
uh
See that's
another fun fact.
recent studies show Europe's annual heat-related mortality rate surged to about 5.5 deaths per 100,000 people. I wonder
Damn.
per year.
Another fun fact here.
Yeah.
Cleopatra lived closer to the iPhone than she did to the pyramids. The Great
Mm,
Pyramid of Giza was built around 2560 BC. Cleopatra lived around 30 BC. This means she lived closer in time to the release of the first smartphone than the construction of the pyramids.
hmm Yes. Another fun fact,
Think about that.
Cleopatra was basically Greek. She was not related to the ancient Egyptians at all. She was the last in the line of the Ptolemaic kings, which began when Alexander the Great came along and conquered Egypt and became crowned pharaoh. Pharaoh.
Hmm.
Just basically emperor, Greek empire, and um, yeah, and Egypt became folded into that. That's when he planned out and planted the city of Alexandria, that bears his name, funny enough. Um, but yeah, from that point on, the rulers of Egypt, uh, calling themselves Pharaoh, were all descended from a Greek lineage. So they were basically Europeans. They were white guys. Um, and yeah, so Cleopatra, when people um, display her as, a pale white woman and point to that and say, historical inaccuracies. No, that was that was pretty spot on. Don't let people go and try to revise history and make it like, oh, she was a brown lady because she was an Egyptian pharaoh. No, um,
Um,
Greeks.
uh, oh,
Yeah,
Mark,
it was all basically Hellenized. So the whole ancient realm around there, around the Mediterranean, for centuries before the Romans came and conquered it, was all Greek speaking. So
uh, I sent you an article. When you read it, it might be for obvious reasons, but click
okay,
that link.
yes,
Uh,
um,
that's all you.
don't put that on me, man. I didn't
Too
do
late.
that. I didn't do that.
I'll read the
Uh,
article.
yeah, I'm just saying.
Give me your
The,
opinion
the
on it.
article's
Love your
title.
opinions.
Don't put that on me. But I'll read the article.
You sent it
Yeah,
to me,
I
so
was I
I
was the
just
one
sent it
who sent
back.
it. Yeah, I'm just saying. The title is In Egypt, 99% of women have been sexually harassed. I'm saying I don't put that on me. I'm not from there.
Gotcha.
Uh, okay, yes. But it's okay. So yeah. In the wake, okay, first off, this is from smithsonianmag.com. Smithsonian Magazine is the source for anybody wondering. In the wake of the revolution, life in Egypt seems to be getting even worse for the country's women. At the very least, the revolutionary atmosphere that started in the 2011 Arab Spring protests has done little to change the staggering prevalence of harassment that women face, says Foreign Policy. A 2013 UN study says FP's Elias Grohl, quote, virtually all Egyptian women have been victims of sexual harassment. A whopping 99.3% of the women studied report having been sexually harassed. I wonder what's up with that 0.7%. Um, the most common form of harassment, says Daily News Egypt, citing the same report, was inappropriate touching. 96.5% of the women who'd been sexually harassed said they'd been physically assaulted. Damn. The women in the
Right.
study reported being harassed everywhere, from malls to markets to public transit and just out on the street. Women were whistled and yelled at, touched and stalked, subjected to sexual innuendo, and to men exposing themselves. What the hell, Egypt? Nearly half of women experienced sexual harassment on a daily basis, while 75% were harassed at least monthly. Yeah. So, I mean, just a side note, just because 99% of women report having been assaulted does not mean that 99% of men are doing assaults. But whatever the percentage that are perpetrating, they're, they're, I mean,
Mm.
yeah, okay. Um, anyway, the woman reported that in the vast majority of cases, 84.6%, passersby did nothing to stop the harassment or support the women. Okay, that's where the rest of whatever, the men should step in and stop something like that if they're around it and they see it. Don't just, yeah.
Agreed. You see something, say something.
If you see something like that, don't just say something. Knock the guy out. Just now, however, the Egyptian government has made a move to address harassment. As The Guardian reports, the Egyptian government last week, quote, criminalized sexual harassment for the first time. Wow, how progressive. Sexual harassers have been prosecuted on rare occasions in the past in Egypt, but only on vaguer charges of physical assault, and even then, the defendants have often been found innocent. The UN the United Nations Entity for Gender Equality and the Empowerment of Women. Wow, that's a mouthful. Um, the group that released the report for detailing Egypt's harassment statistics, said that the law is, quote, very encouraging as it defines sexual harassment for the first time in Egypt's history. Very encouraging as it defines sexual harassment for the first time in Egypt's history. This law represents a major step towards achieving safety of Egyptian women and girls in public spaces. Yeah, I mean, any definition is a major step, but yeah, whether the new law actually does any, yeah, there we go, whether it's enforced or not. To stop the problem in a country where police are often willing to let sexual harassment slide, says The Guardian, isn't clear. Sexual harassment is not a problem only in Egypt, of course. Worldwide, quote, rape culture continues to enable sexual harassment and assault. In the U.S., 1 in 4 women reports being sexually harassed at work, and 65 report being harassed on the street. After Elliot Rogers' killing spree just outside Santa Barbara, California, Twitter users congregated around the hashtag quote hashtag yes all women to share stories of harassment and violence against women. Not all men, but all women have hashtag yes all women, they say. Mm. Well, of course,
Yeah,
Smithsonian, of course, they have to bring it in back and say, oh, all here, hashtag yes, all women, all Egyptian women. So, yes, obviously, must be all American women. I don't know.
Approximately 81%.
No.
that's a lot of
Well,
women.
it's a false
Uh,
equivalence to say that, 99% of Egyptian women report inappropriate touching and then equate that to 81% of American women with a, unclear definition of what that 81% is. Um, but that 80%, 80 something percent is not all physical assault. So that is intentional manipulation of the language there to make it seem like, yeah, like the scale of the problem in America is the same as the scale of a problem in Egypt. And that's not true.
It's
Not
still
to
too
anybody out
high.
necessarily
there
true.
who misinterpreted that, Mark does care. If anybody misinterpreted that as he doesn't care about, he's just talking about the math. He knows the math of it. If anybody's thinking stuff like
No,
that, because
well,
I was listening, I was like,
the
you kind
language
of lessen
is
it out. Some
misleading
people might,
there. That's all I'm pointing out. I'm not speaking
yeah,
about the um yeah, it's just I don't I don't like misrepresentation of data.
math.
Data. We'll
There we
call it
go.
data. Um, which is not to minimize anything of anyone's experiences, just pointing out there is a clear um, um, ideology there.
Hmm. Yeah, that's rough. Because they
Yes, it
said the
is.
guys are mostly like proven innocent, found innocent. Uh,
Very few crimes
that's
against
why they're
women,
doing
like
it because
such
everybody's
as
getting away
that.
from it.
Well, it's even hard to prosecute people in this country. A lot of like rape cases and stuff don't end
Well,
up either don't end up going to trial or they don't get prosecuted.
Yeah,
yeah. Well, there's another. Well, I mean, Egypt has a major problem at a scale that is beyond anything in the United States. So, trying to equate the two is flat out manipulative. Like, I mean, here is another example. CNN titled British female reporter attacked in Tahrir Square speaks to CNN amid the celebrations in Egypt with the declaration of the country's first freely elected president. British student journalist Natasha Smith was sexually assaulted by a mob in Tahrir Square. In her first interview since the attack, Smith talks to CNN about her experience. Please see below excerpts um, on what happened in Tahrir Square. Smith says, quote, men started ripping off all my clothes. First of all, it was my skirt, and that just went straight away, and I didn't even feel my underwear being removed. And then my shoes and clothes on my upper half were just being ripped off me, and that was quite painful. Smith says, I was just in this weird detached state of mind, and I just kept saying, please God, please make it stop. Please God, make it stop. If there hadn't been a small group of men around me, I would have been raped and killed. That's just without question, because what the men were trying to do, it was very clear what they were trying to do to me. They weren't just trying to play around with me, they were gunning for me for whatever reason. Smith says on how the Egyptian community responded, quote, Arab women, Muslim women were around me just crying, saying, this is not Egypt, this is not Egypt, this is not Islam, these are thugs. She said, she responded, I know, I love Egypt. I know this is not an island. And okay, they were stunned because they thought I was going to be so full of hate and so full of fear. But from the very beginning, I don't blame Egypt for this. This is not workings of the Egyptian people. This is not representative. Um, if you, yeah, okay. On international attention, there's been this fuss because I'm British and I'm young and I'm a girl, but this is happening elsewhere to women constantly. Yes, we've seen that. It's not isolated, it's a pattern and it's universal. And now, what? Over a decade later,
Remember?
15 years later, it's still a problem. And Muslim women, Egyptian women report it's universal still. If it
Pretty
doesn't
universal
represent
in this
Egypt,
country as well.
you think,
Yeah, remember
well,
the article we
I
read
don't
a
know.
couple of weeks ago where the where they
Men
said
ripping
if you
women's
don't wear
clothes
the
off in public square. You think that's happening here like that?
I'm
I
not
don't
saying
know.
it's necessarily like that, but
Well, then
the
don't
amount of
make a
women
false
that
equivalency. If it don't say that's
don't
happening
talk
here,
about shit you don't know, because every woman that I know on this fucking planet personally has been harassed or raped,
In
including
some way.
myself.
yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't know the percentages,
Um,
I don't know the math, but I know it's a very universal
But
experience of a woman
if
in
there's
this day and age.
percentages, then it's not universal.
You're pulling technicalities out.
No, I'm pointing out truth.
I'm just saying,
You're
don't talk
calling them
about stuff you don't
technicalities so
know.
that you can reject them.
It's not about math, it's about the decency of people and men thinking
It's
they
not
have a
about
right to
truth, it's
women.
about feelings. Is that what you're saying then?
say that again.
It's
But
not about
go
facts,
ahead.
it's not about truth, it's about feelings.
I would say that the majority of the numbers are probably not accurate in this country because the majority of women that experience it don't report it, don't talk about it because it's extremely traumatic. And if you do report it, you end up getting re traumatized by the legal process.
I mean, it's fallacious reasoning to think that the numbers don't represent your viewpoint only because it's not being reported. I don't,
Uh,
I
I just don't
mean,
see how math
you
comes into
can't just
this.
brush these off because it doesn't match your viewpoint. That's not, I mean, I don't know. If that's how you want to take it, then I'm not going to change that clearly, no matter what I say. But I'm just going to point out that's fallacious reasoning.
I have been harassed and assaulted in private and in public, and every other woman that I know has also experienced the same.
yeah, I was growing up around all women. I have all sisters, and I've heard the same thing with them.
I mean,
Every one of them.
that's called argument from experience. just because we're
Call it
just
whatever
being
you
mean.
want.
No, I mean, yeah,
Mm,
it is called argument from experience. Personal, yeah.
um. Anyhow, I do have this article that you sent me, Andrea. Uh, wasn't gonna make you read it because you told me you don't want
That's
to read
good
it, but
because I have
it
go
says
right ahead.
science debunks a common belief about pets and stress. A lot of people should have known the stress that Fourth of July was gonna put on animals. Anyhow, it says scientists found that spending time with cats and dogs can improve owners' moods, but not through the stress relieving mechanism they anticipated. Many people turn to their pets after a difficult day, assuming a cuddle with a cat or a walk with a dog will melt away stress. But a new study suggests that the emotional benefits of pet companionship may be more complicated. While interacting with pets generally makes owners feel better, it does not necessarily buffer from stress. And cats and dogs may not influence those moments in quite the same way. Our findings indicate that stress buffering is not the mechanism causing mechanism causing momentary emotional well-being when interacting with a pet. Interaction with either species does not act as a buffer for negative emotions, says corresponding author Dr. Mike Janssens. Yeah, an assistant professor of psychology at the Open University. In cats, we even observed that a higher level of interaction was associated with the stronger link between stress and negative emotions in owners. Each, each to their own pet. After joining the study, participants received 10 app alerts each day for 5 days. Each alert to question, oh, asks them to answer questions about their current mood, what they were doing, whether they were near or interacting with their pets. The process produced almost 8,000 reports collecting in a daily life, giving Jansen's, Peters, and colleagues a detailed look at pet owner interactions as they happen. The results show that pet interaction was generally linked with more positive emotion. When people interacted more with their pets, they tend to report more positive feelings and fewer negative ones. This pattern appeared in both cats and dog owners. Dog owners were probably more likely to identify as, in quote, dog people, whereas cat owners were more likely to identify as cat people, said the first author, Dr. San Peters, a researcher at Open University, pointed out. It's possible that this owner pet match partly explains why findings were so similarly similar for dogs and cats. Stress stress busters. The cat no, I'm sorry, stress busters. The study next looked at whether interacting with a pet while stressed reduced negative emotions more than simply being near the animal. The results did not support that idea. When owners were stressed, more interaction with the pet did not appear to protect their mood from the effects of stress. The positive effects of pet interaction on well being appear to be genuine, but they don't seem to happen because pets help people handle stress better at the exact moment the stress occurs, Jensen said. Interacting with more intensively with the companion animal did not prove additional emotional benefits beyond those that arise from the animal simply being present. That suggests the emotional benefits of pet interactions may come from something other than stress buffering, meaning the process that reduces the emotional impact of stress. The exact explanation is still unknown and may vary depending on the setting, the setting and the person. It could be interacting with a pet provides a sense of companionship and that the pets will help people feel more connected and less alone, which in turn will could contribute. to improved emotional well being, says Jensen's. Cats versus dogs. One result appeared to differ by species. Among stressed cat owners, interacting more with their cats did not seem to ease negative emotions. Instead, higher interaction was linked with more in, more intense negative feelings. One speculative explanation is that because of interactions with cats are more often passive as less demanding in nature, a high level of interaction might be more emotionally evocative. This might not match the need for support in stressful moments, Peters pointed out. That finding should be interpreted cautiously. The cat owner group was smaller than the dog owner group, and the link between the cat interaction and stronger negative emotions during the stress did not appear consistently across all analysis. For dog owners, interacting with pet during stress did not make negative emotions worse. It also did not appear to improve them. Still, the findings do not show that one species is better pet. I wouldn't say that one species makes a better pet than the other, concluded Peters. Instead, it's more likely about owner personality and preference. The main conclusion is that interacting with dogs and cats appears to provide similar emotional benefits. That's all. Um, yeah. I think pets seem kind of cool when you kind of stressed out and you kind of get your pet and you're petting it. Or a dog can make you feel better. Because at one point, my mom was kind of down, and I was like, "Your dog, she's looking at you and she's paying attention to you as you're kind of down. Uh, she wants that attention." And I'm not gonna say it seemed like it helped, but uh, she brought the pet closer. So yeah, I can see
I've
what they're
always
talking about.
I've always
Go ahead.
personally felt like it was, I don't know, soothing, I guess would be the word. Like if I was upset or something and my cat, when I had one, would come over and, want to sit on my lap, and I don't know, I liked it, but I think it kind of depends on the situations. Sometimes you just don't want to be bothered.
Yeah. Um, Sometimes cats don't let you leave them alone. Sometimes dogs do the same thing. They're just going to stare at you and they want to be on your lap, but you don't want them to be on your lap, but they're going to stare until you see them out of the corner of your eye standing there wanting to be in your lap. Uh,
Or they just
yeah.
jump in your lap, whether you want them to
Yeah.
or not.
Without you caring. Mark, how do you feel when your cat comes around? Do you feel less stressed because you are a cat person, as they say?
Kitty is always somewhere within a 10-foot radius of anywhere I happen to be, so I can't imagine being bothered by a cat's presence. It would, if anything, be bye. Hi, kitty. Hi.
I heard you
Okay.
say its name.
Yes. Well, she came. She was. She says. She came. I had to turn my camera off briefly. I needed to go grab the food bowl for her, set that down, and yeah. So she finished eating and now she's back. But she's always, I mean, typically she's like right underneath the monitor that I'm facing right here. So I just look at you guys and then look down and there's Kitty. Right now I look at you guys and look there and there's Kitty, like 2 feet from the camera. So she always comes with. And then when I go out to the backyard, Kitty comes with. Um,
Yeah, I remember that
she
video.
just follows along. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I like cats and I like my cat time. Um, I don't mind them. I don't know. A lot of people don't realize how much attention cats really need in order to thrive. A lot of people think they can, if they want a pet, they can get a cat because they're low maintenance. It'll just walk around and deal with itself, and you just give give it food and stuff. And I mean, they can, um, if they're like indoor outdoor cats and stuff. But if you keep them indoors all the time, you need, I mean, a significant daily time investment to, you know, scoop litter boxes, prepare food, and the attention that they need, stimulation and everything. So it's not too dissimilar from the amount of attention and um, time investment that a dog needs to really um, thrive on it and on its in its own right. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that's those are my thoughts. Cats are cool, and yeah, and there goes Kitty over there, just right at the edge of that 10-foot radius. If she goes a little bit further, she might be too far. But
Yeah, dogs, they are a different type of, they're actually not low maintenance because they're just gonna shit where they want to shit and care less. Just like you're gonna take me outside or you're not.
yeah,
um, Catch the end of your couch or something like that.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I could see. Um,
cats will do that too. If you don't scoop their litter box, if it gets messy, like they don't like climbing in that if it's not been scooped and stuff. They get to a point where they're just like, this is gross. I don't want to keep getting in here. I'll find another corner to piss in. And then that becomes the place. And then you can never make it not the place. Once the cat piss gets
mm,
into the wall, you're done for. But yeah, if you just keep up with them, that's one nice thing. Like it kind of self-contained. You don't have to go scooping it everywhere. It just they collect it for you. Um, but yeah, that's I don't know. I'm not.
uh,
A lot of people are like team cats or team dogs, and like you can't like both or something. I just prefer cats over dogs. I don't dislike dogs like some people do, but yeah, that's my
Had both.
mm, yeah, both are cool.
I like dogs. I don't like them when they're mine because I gotta clean up after them. But I do like dogs. Uh,
Other
my
people's
sister,
dogs
my
are
sister
cool.
has both. Yeah, my sister has both, and they're both indoor. I think it's like three cats, one dog. Pit bull. She's beautiful. Uh,
Nice.
yeah, the
What
cats grew
color?
up. She's all black. The cats grew up with the dog. The dog was already older when they came along. So
Mm, nice.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
Kitty
dog
grew up
just
with a
embraced
dog.
them.
Kitty grew up with a dog. I think maybe that's part of why she's kind of dog-like in some of her behavior. Loyalty to me, she's kind of yeah. But I got her, or when I got her, I was living with a roommate who had an American Pit Bull, or not American Pit Bull, American Bulldog. That's it. So
Mm.
she got pretty big. And Kitty's just a little tiny thing and stuff. I don't think she realized that she wasn't an American Bulldog.
A
She thought,
dog.
"Oh, I'm just like this puppy." Um, and yeah, they would play with each other. Oh, Kitty loved Ginger so much. Um,
Um,
but yeah, when the dogs grow up with the cats and vice versa, um, they they're that's the best. They make excellent pets together when they're, you know. A little bit of A, a little bit of B.
Um,
Hmm.
I got this article here that you sent me, Mark, and then it
Oh
also
no.
had this other article at the top that I went to. And the first one is about snakes, so I hope you remember that one. Uh, Article on the 4th of July came out on Yahoo News, but then I seen this other link. It says reflecting pool being drained. So I'll read that one second.
Haven't
Right here
they,
it says,
isn't there I mean, isn't the latest news on the reflecting pool that they've fixed it? Like, didn't the micro bubbles work? Or I don't
um,
know. Because I don't
didn't
know.
get to read the article, didn't
We
watch the
might be reading
news.
old news if we go that route. I don't know.
It was released today.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, never mind then. Just ignore me. I don't know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about, as is often the case. But
All
mm.
right. I'll read the snake one because I like Florida news. Uh, anyhow, Florida
Florida.
family wrangles second heaviest wild python after it nearly squeezes dad to death.
Oh my gosh.
Uh, you should
No,
know what
not
this
that.
is. You sent it to me. But
Well, hey, I
yeah.
mean, we gotta react for YouTube, right? I don't know. I don't think I read the whole thing, but
Oh, okay. Well, that's
um,
a real
still,
reaction right there.
they just did another python hunt here in Florida, so I'm kind of expecting all kinds of snaky stuff coming in the news recently, especially since I've clicked on so many articles about Florida python hunting. So Google's probably ready to serve up all of that news to me in the coming days.
You guys also have an alligator problem. There was a girl recently that got chewed up by an alligator. I don't know if you've seen that in the news. Uh, that was in
I've heard
Florida.
there were
And
actually there was not just a girl, there was a man who was also killed by an alligator. So at least two gator. But
I
it's
think he
the
tried to save
summer.
her.
It's the summer. So I mean that's when the gators
They come out of the
that
water.
we got well, I mean they are reptiles, so their metabolism is kind of related to the amount of heat that they can absorb, and they're active, more active in the summer at least. They can get more of that light, so they got more energy to or more time to go around doing stuff. They don't need to spend as much time just sitting in the sun. But I mean, I
Okay.
don't know if it's a matter of the gators being more active or of the people being more active near gators in the summertime. But yeah, and there's summer vacation, so the kids aren't in school. Where are they going to go? Out and about. There's always, just by definition, if they're not in school, they're gonna somewhere there's gonna be some kids closer to gators than they would have been otherwise had they been in a
Yeah.
classroom. So yeah, summer, unfortunately, but don't let it make you think that Florida is like a realm of dragons and reptiles eating people and everything. You know, we've got
Thanks for
what,
clearing that up
30?
for me.
Yeah, we got 30 million people here, I think, give or take and stuff. And there's a couple alligator attacks. So overall, pretty safe if you think about it. You know, just don't get close to the lake.
You ever seen a gator?
Oh my gosh, how do you not see gators if you live in Florida? If you ride in a car
Oh,
anywhere, like I mean, any distance or something over a bridge, if you're, yeah, I don't know, yeah.
um,
If you live in Florida, it's only a matter of time going about your day-to-day business until you see a gator somewhere. I mean,
you ever seen a
yeah,
python?
yeah. I mean, I had a python, ball python, Dionysus,
Oh, well,
but
yeah, I had a ball
I
python too, but
I saw
not
I saw
this
like a
big.
dead one. I didn't see it out alive but by the time someone got it back, I don't
I
know if
held
that
Hmm.
like a
counts.
I held a Burmese, like have knew somebody that had a Burmese python. I think it was like 17 feet long or something.
Damn,
Hmm.
that's that's
Yeah,
big.
his name was Argyle. He was cool.
You're lucky he was cool because he could have killed all of you.
Took him to class
Um.
for my seventh grade science show and tell.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Did you get a ribbon for
Both.
being cool?
No,
You should have. I'm sorry.
Got an A? At least an A.
I don't remember. I've slept since
Or
then.
like a check plus plus, whatever they're giving kids these
Yeah.
days.
They're doing pass fail these days.
Oh my
Uh.
gosh.
Anyhow,
Why
I
even
got this.
bother if none of them are going to be held back anyway? Just give them all pass and just move on. It doesn't matter how much they've absorbed.
I
No
got
kid
something
left
here, Mark.
behind has destroyed this. It's just, oh,
No
okay.
child left behind was a good thing at one point. But
No, it
this article
wasn't. It
here,
was never a good thing. It
I
was
knew you were
never a
gonna do
good
that.
thing. Kids need to be left behind if they're not absorbing. There needs to be
I agree.
if they're not. Mm, okay. No. Okay. You had another article. I've gotten angry enough at
That
the
right there is proof that
full
I say things
education.
that set you off.
What
Anyhow,
did you get me angry on purpose?
no child left behind. I agreed that it was a good idea. I was just trying to see
Okay.
how far you take it. And yeah, you disagreed that it'd be a good idea. But I got this
No.
article that I read, and it says Florida family wrangles second heaviest wild python after nearly squeezes dad to death. Would have been worse if it was son to death because kids are small. But anyhow, what
Well,
began as the Jackson's
you
family
can have adult
first official
son
python hunt.
once
Come
your
again?
once your son becomes an adult, you can have, it could have been dad was somebody's son.
Yeah, you're right. I'll read the rest of this article. It says what began as the Jackson's family's first official python hunt together became a near fatal struggle after Carl Jackson grabbed a massive Burmese python and was pulled toward a canal. Their catch in Big Cypress National Preserve measured 16
Oh,
feet
Big
10
Cypress.
inches, weighed 202 pounds, making it Florida's second heaviest wild caught Burmese python, according to Outdoor Life. What happened? According to Outdoor Life, Florida python hunter Carl Jackson was in Big Cypress on January 13th with his wife Tasha and their children, 20-year-old Riker and 16-year-old Jaslyn, when he noticed a python track crossing a dirt road. He said he first figured the snake was about 12 feet long, telling Outdoor Life, end quote, as soon as I grabbed a hold, I knew I was crap. I misjudged, he said. It didn't even try to fight, it just started dragging me toward the canal. After being dragged through the thick brush and over an anthill, Carl tried to stop the python from wrapping around him. Riker and Jaslyn rushed to his help, while Tasha taped the snake's mouth shut. Eventually, the family was able to best the invasive animal. Uh, I think that's right. It says able to best the animal. Uh, anyhow, only after a family had subdued and killed the snake did its full size become clear. The animal nearly filled the bed of the family's truck. The female snake was officially weighed at 202 pounds while it was being skinned. Roughly 200 eggs were found inside of its body. The 202-pound figure makes it the second heaviest python to ever be found in Florida. Why does that matter? Burmese pythons are not native to Florida. Interesting. Their spread has largely been tied to the exotic pet trade, including snakes that escaped or were released and eventually established a breeding population in the Everglades. These invasive snakes prey on mammals, birds, and reptiles, and removing just one 202-pound female snake also removed 200 eggs from the breeding population. Roads, canals, and other altered landscapes can also raise the chances of dangerous close contact. In this case, a preserved road, a canal bank, and an invasive predator combined to create a life threatening situation for one family trying to help control the problem. That's all. Uh, yeah, you guys got a problem. People are letting snakes go and they become invasive species. Um,
I mean, well, people have let snakes go and they are now an invasive species. I don't think it's still ongoing to the same degree, but I mean, it was definitely a problem back in the like the 80s, and then laws got tightened up around that sort of thing. But once an invasive species like that, when it is an apex predator, once it gets hold, it disrupts everything from the top down. So it became a new apex predator alongside, and in many cases on top of alligators here, who are supposed to be top of the food chain. Um, and yeah, it's a problem, but it's been improving. It's been getting better. Um, there have been a lot of proactive measures being taken by the Florida government and the Fish and Wildlife Service in order to remove these, like the public snake hunts and stuff. Well, as we've read, um, sometimes they can get dangerous, but a lot of things are. Um, and average Florida citizens are willing to put their safety on the line to combat this problem, combat these invasive species. A couple $100
what do
from
they
a
do?
they go and they hunt them and they kill them and they bring them and show the Florida Wildlife Service, and they get paid a bounty for the snakes that they remove
Oh,
from the
nice.
Everglades. Yeah. Um,
Oh.
so
Wasn't
yeah,
there a
so
fish there too?
a
I've
fish.
seen this some years back that there was some kind of might have I don't want to say tiger fish, but that's might be what I remember. Some kind of fish that someone put in the ocean
Lionfish?
over there and you can't touch it. Lionfish, maybe. And it's really um exotic looking. And someone talked about it, people putting it in the ocean, and now you guys got a problem. This was maybe I don't know how many years back, at least five. Let's say at
Yeah.
least five.
Severe ecological threat. They're native to the Indo-Pacific and spotted off of the Atlantic coast in 85. They have no natural predators and they multiply quickly, consume large quantities of native reef fish. Divers are actively encouraged to spear them to protect local biodiversity. Yeah, man.
Yeah, if you touch it, you can
Floridians.
die. So
Floridians are like
that's a
like wildlife vigilantes out there cleaning up the invasive species. Um, so yeah, a lot of people who kind of picture hunting as just going out in the wild, shooting, killing animals indiscriminately. I know that's how South Park portrayed it, you know. Um, Jimbo out with the Ned. I got it. Little bird over there. Pow, 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 pow. Um,
um
no, it's yeah, it's heavily monitored, regulated. If you're not doing it right, that's when it's called poaching, not hunting. So there's a difference. Um, but yeah, hunting invasive species like these are definitely encouraged. Um,
Mm.
Lionfish are
Andrea, you want to go
voracious.
snake hunting?
I'd rather just have another pet snake.
Let's go catch one
You want to go hunt
ourselves.
down a pet snake
I'd
in the
rather do that
Everglades?
than kill. I mean, I understand the whole thing with the pythons because it's disrupting the ecosystem, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of killing things personally.
Okay. We could store them at your house and keep them alive.
Depends on the snake.
What about the lionfish?
No, I don't want anything to do with lionfish. They're
Venomous
really pretty.
spines?
You
They're
can't
very
touch them
pretty
though.
and no.
Yeah, so it's bad at the beaches they were talking about. Like I said, I seen this article like at least 5 years ago that watch out if you go to the beach. And I was like, they're trying to make people not go to Miami. I'm still gonna go. Uh,
No, I mean it's not as bad as when there are jellyfish out there. Man of war, there's been Portuguese man of war on occasion, and that is when the beach is like a ghost town. That's kind of eerie. But
huh.
those are, I think, more a problem over in the Pacific than they are over here. I'm not entirely sure, but
I wouldn't know.
lionfish do not bite on traditional hooks or bite at traditional bait, so they have to be hunted by spearing. So that's pretty hardcore.
Where can you purchase a spear?
I mean, you just go to, I don't know, anywhere. Walmart? Are you kidding?
Um, I got
Bass
this
Pro
article
Shop?
here.
I mean,
Oh,
Cabela's?
never thought about that.
Uh, but yeah, Walmart. Seriously, no
That's a good
joke.
idea. Got another article here, and oh, I hate when you click on something on accident and then it goes there. Anyhow, Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool is being drained again in the latest attempt to repair the liner. Top Trump officials says. Interior Secretary Doug Burgum said crews began draining the pool on Sunday for the second time in 3 months. Hmm. The Lincoln Memorial Reflecting Pool is being drained again. Interior Secretary Doug Burgum said in a news podcast interview, and despite ballooning cost, President Trump will not seek new bids to repair it. Burgum said, repeating the president's claims that vandals, not the contractor, were the blame for the problem, plaguing the $16 million cleanup project. We'll use the same company because they did a fantastic job, Burgum said on the CNN State of Union on Sunday. Thankfully, the vandalism was small. It was bad, but the job that was done to fix the reflecting pool was done extremely well. Trump had previously alleged that a 350-foot gash was cut into the pool's lining by someone using a box cutter or a knife of some kind. He told
That
reporters
would
that the
be a
administration
pretty
has
dedicated vandal
pictures,
to do 350
right,
feet worth of cutting with just a box cutter.
a straight line too. Um, anyway, he told reporters that the administration had pictures of the alleged gash, which will be released in court. Appearing on ABC's This Week, Burgum said there were multiple gashes that add up to 350 feet, and that, in quote, less than 1/10 of 1% of the industrial liner has been damaged. 99.99% of the pool bottom is perfect. The pool was closed over the weekend for the 4th of July fireworks display. In an interview with Katie Miller, a conservative podcaster and wife of Trump's deputy chief of staff, Stephen Miller, Burgum said crews started draining the pool after the fireworks show, noting that some debris from the display needed to be removed in addition to repair it. Drain the water, clean up the fireworks stuff, repair the vandalism. That was done, Burgum said. Fill it back up again. Who was arrested and arrested for, and what they arrested for? The Interior Department said that as of Sunday, 7 people have been arrested and 7 others have been issued citations in connection with the alleged vandalism of the reflecting pool. Last week, David Hearn, a former U.S. Olympic canoeist from Bethesda, MD, was indicted on a single felony count of destruction of property for alleged pulling away a piece of the pool's peeling liner, causing more than $1,000 worth of damage. Janine Pirro, the U.S. attorney for the District of Columbia, said the National Park Service employees saw Hearn forcefully and violently pulling up and removing the bottom liner of the pool with both hands on June 19th. Hearn previously told the Associated Press that he was detained by park police and National Guard troops for 5 hours after touching a piece of peeling of paint. He said he had stopped by the pool during a 64-mile bike ride, reached in and touched a chunk of paint that still attached to the side, but did not remove it. I'm curious. Oh, I'm a curious citizen, Hearn said. I reached down to see what it felt like. It was very rubbery. Hearn could face 10 years in prison if he is convicted. Damn. In that statement, Hearn's lawyers said that the indictment, in quote, reflects the administration's effort to shift blame for their own failures. These
Ha.
charges are outrageous
Reflects.
and,
You see what he did there? Ha.
pun intended, these charges are outrageous and should be alarming to every American, Hearn's lawyers said. What's a reflecting pool and why did Trump want it cleaned? The reflecting pool, which was built in the early 1920s, is more than 2,000 feet long, 67 feet wide, and sits between the Lincoln Memorial and Washington Monument. Trump's push to clean the pool was part of the administration's overall effort to beautify Washington, D.C., in anticipation of the event surrounding America's 250th anniversary. The president decried his predecessors for allowing the pool to turn green with algae and ordered that it be lined American flag blue, so it would better reflect the Washington Monument. Trump announced the cleanup project in April, said was inspired by unnamed friend visiting from Germany who they called the pool filthy and disgusting and not representative of the country. Hmm. As developed, I've probably built more than 100 swimming pools in different buildings. In different buildings I built and have some really good pool builders, Trump said at the time, who worked on it and what did it cost? The US Department of the Interior awarded no bid contract to Atlantic Industrial Coating, a Virginia-based company that had worked on a swimming pool at Trump's golf course uh, in Sterling, Virginia. To coat the bottom of the pool, another green water solution in Ohio, an Ohio-based company to install a so-called nano bubble system to kill the algae. Typically, government contracts require competitive bidding, but because the administration wanted the work to be done in time for celebrating the country's 250th birthday, the Interior Department bypassed the bidding process. Initially, Trump said the project would cost taxpayers 1.8 million. Federal records cited by ABC News show the cost had ballooned to more than 16 million. In April, the pool was drained, and Trump shared posts of workers using paint rollers to coat the concrete bottom with blue sealant. Trump told reports on June 4th that the new coating would last 50 to 100 years. On June 17th, after the pool was refilled, I'm sorry, the Interior Department said in a post on X that it advanced nano bubbler technology was effectively killed with algae and declared the water as crystal clear. But within days, the water returned to its familiar green color. Park workers were seen pouring hydrogen peroxide into the pool to kill the algae. Then the lining of the bottom began to peel. Trump said on True Social that the contractors would likely have to drain the pool again to repair the bottom. What these terrible vandals have done is a true affront to both presidents, George Washington and Abraham Lincoln, and should be dealt with accordingly, Trump wrote. Trump, pun intended. Um, in a statement, Atlantic Industrial Coatings said that it had, in quote, identified some areas in the reflecting pool that required repairs and would return once the pool is drained to, in quote, make those needed repairs as part of the warranty. Those areas are a very small part of the massive 7-acre private project and do not indicate a failure of the liner, the company said. How connected is 86 and 47? I think that's 86 feet. Uh, anyhow, the president also suggested, without evidence, that the alleged vandalism of the reflecting pool was connected to grass on the National Mall that was recently altered to read 87, no, 8647, a combination of numbers that officials have said constituted a threat against Trump, the 47th president. According
Yeah.
to
Do
Merriam
you,
Webster, 80,
yeah, 86 is a
huh?
get rid of, or, yeah, sorry, I didn't
Oh,
know they were explaining that. So,
according to Merriam Webster, 86 is slang term that means to throw out, to get rid of, or to refuse service to. It's used broadened in recent years to include the meaning to, end quote, to kill. Merriam Webster noted, adding, we don't enter this sense due to its relative recency and sparseness of use. Authorities are investigating the matter, no different than the chemicals that were used in the National Mall. They use similar and reflecting pool to try to destroy and demean our beautiful work, Trump wrote. The president suggested that someone put fertilizer in the water, causing the algae. On Sunday, Burgum seemed to contradict Trump's claim, saying that algae was residual and came came from reactive supply lines. The algae is all gone. That was a momentary thing, he said on CNN. As it was being filled, there was algae in the pipes. Mm. Um, what about the dead ducks? Amid repair work late last month, 3 duck carcasses were found in or near the reflecting pool, raising concerns that the algae or chemicals being used to clean the pool could be harming wildlife. City Wildlife and local animal rescue and rehabilitation group recovered the bodies of the 2 dead ducks found in the pond near the pool and is conducting uh, necropsies. Uh, I think that's how
yeah,
necropsis.
necropsies. It's
Um,
basically just they're going to try to figure out post-mortem why
yeah,
it died. It's like an autopsy, but just
that's what I
more.
thought.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah.
they want to determine what caused their deaths. They could have been exposure. It could have been exposure to, in quote, reflecting pool. City Wildlife President April Linton told the Washington Post that it could be something related to peeling the paint or algae. In a statement, City Wildlife said that it can't comment on the cause of those deaths, which until the necropsy results are received. We appreciate everyone's concern for the duck family and other ducks, for the ducks family and other ducks currently visiting the Lincoln Memorial Reflecting Pool as it undergoes continued repairs. The organization said City Wildlife Duck Watch team continues to monitor the situation closely, including the daily dedicated checks on the reflecting pool. It added, given a high level of public interest, the activity around the reflecting pool, we ask visitors to give the ducks plenty of space, refrain from feeding or handling them, and allow them to engage in their natural behaviors without disturbance. That is all.
Don't
Um,
Wouldn't
fuck with
the
ducks.
wouldn't the dark blue that he chose for the lining of the reflective pool cause the water to heat up more, which would help promote the growth of the algae?
Yeah, but the algae would only be growing if there is a nitrogen source for that to grow. I mean, it's well, that's why they said fertilizer in there. If somebody dumped that, um, you know, it's like yeah, that's why algae grows on the inside of fertilizer. Well, I don't know. I did a lot of gardening, so I've seen a lot of algae growing on inside of mixed fertilizer solutions. Um, I don't know if that's well, yeah, but the
the thing I thought was
bothering
interesting
that
was that
part with
guy
the ducks,
getting all
though,
that
is
time for swimming, or uh, yeah, they're trying to give him 10 years just for canoeing. Uh, isn't that little one person boat? I don't know if canoe is a one person boat or multi person, but I think it's the one
Kayak's
person,
the
right?
one person. Kayak.
Okay, kayak's the one person. Okay. Um, yeah, it's 10 years in prison. Um, and I was gonna say it's unheard of, but I never broke anything at the Washington Monument or whatever, the memorial.
yeah.
All I'm gonna say is our justice system is thoroughly fucked.
Yeah.
I
Um,
mean, the only reason people are the only reason that guy would have even bothered doing any of that stuff is because the news outlets like this are making such a big deal out of renovations, and they're making it seem like, you know, the reflecting pool is a problem, right? It reflects poorly on America that it was overblown with algae and the German official blah blah blah. This is not a reflection of America. So it's bad if it's dirty, right? So they clean it up and then it's they make a big deal. He's spending all of this money on renovating it. So it's
16
bad
million
if
in
it
tax
cleans
dollars.
it up, right?
We
Okay,
should have just
fine.
left it alone.
Well, then it's bad that it was dirty and it reflects poorly on America. Finger wag at Donald Trump. Shame on him for leaving untouched such a poor reflection on our nation, right? But
Right.
they don't, they don't mention, though the news outlets, the same news outlets don't mention that President Obama, their golden boy, he spent more than twice that. $34 million was spent by
Oh,
the
wow.
Obama administration renovating the Lincoln Memorial Reflecting Pool in 2012. And as soon as they were finished with that, it had bloomed with algae. It exploded. Why were they not making such a fuss back then? Why is it only a big problem spending money to renovate now that it's Trump spending it? And why is the number so
Things,
unreasonable now because Trump is spending it when Obama spent twice the amount? It's just politicized propaganda and it's all bullshit. Who cares, really? Why is it?
Obviously, you do.
gotta get the views.
No, I care about the propaganda, the manipulation of language and information. If the news outlets weren't making a big deal out of it, you wouldn't have all of these nut jobs going and trying to vandalize it or kayak in it or whatever. We'd be able to just go about renovating it like any other construction project in Washington, D.C., and it wouldn't be a big deal at all.
At
And
least
nobody would
Obama
be.
didn't tear down the fucking White House
Mm.
I mean,
Um,
who cares about
to
that
build a
too?
ballroom.
I mean, there was
he's
the
also building
ballroom was
something else.
there was underground construction also. There was a lot that was going on. It was a lot more than just a ballroom. So making it out to be just a ballroom,
He
it's a
destroyed the
dishonest
lawn for his birthday
mischaracterization of
party
the entire thing. Who cares about his birthday party too? Why is that a
because how
problem?
many thousands or millions of dollars is it going to cost all of the taxpayers to fix the fucking
Yeah.
grass because he needed to have a big
It's a
fucking
drop
UFC birthday
bucket of
party?
what they spend all over, like everywhere else. Who cares?
Um, yeah, that was
Obviously
actually
you
the next
do because
article
I
I
mean you
had.
just are constantly nitpicking everyone and saying it's propaganda. That's just your
I'm
viewpoint.
pointing out the language, the propaganda, the manipulation of the language that they're using.
And
That's
you don't
it.
think that you do that as well?
What do you mean? Why does it matter? Like I point out, yeah, well, I don't care. Like I have
Everything
an
that comes
opinion.
from the right
I
wing
have an
Um,
is okay
opinion,
from you,
and
but if it
I'm
comes
not
from the left wing,
apologetic
it's
about
not.
that. I'm not apologetic about that. I'm not framing
You're not
myself as an,
apologetic about fucking anything
I'm not I'm not framing myself as an unbiased outlet.
because you're very, very biased, but you don't want to admit that you are
I
in any
have
situation.
values
You
that
just
I
want to
hold
throw the
to.
left wing under the fucking bus.
I have values that I
yeah, I
hold
see that.
to. I don't care if those values are, like,
You can't
I
stand
don't
it if
know.
anyone disagrees with you.
Really? Is that what you think?
Um,
Seems that way. You seem
it comes
extremely
across that way
dismissive of other
a
people's
lot.
opinions.
You don't see that, Mark?
I
It
know
comes
that
across like that a lot.
I know that
You
I
came off as a
don't.
dismissive prick about the fucking sexual assault article. Complete dismissive prick. That's how you come across when it came to that
You basically
particular
said women are in
article.
their emotions, basically, what you said.
You told
That
me
What
is
I
I
not
took
was
what
from
in
I
my
that is
said.
you're like,
emotions.
I
You
said it
haven't
was
ever been a
argument
woman
from
and don't.
experience. I said it was argument from experience. That doesn't
And what's
necessarily.
wrong with that?
It doesn't prove anything one way or the other. I'm just want that's all I'm saying. It's not
um,
okay. Well, I mean, if I
until
am
next
using
time.
fallacious arguments, I mean, point them out to me. That's fine. But
So, um, next article. I got something here that says Florida golfer, and you know I love Florida news, seeing what's going on in Florida. It says Florida golfer films massive alligator crossing course, then learns it's Gary, the local celebrity, and this alligator is huge. Just point that out. It says
don't get
a
close to the
routine
lake.
day on. Yeah. Thanks for pointing that out because I know where not to go when I go to Florida, not near lakes, because I don't even want to meet an alligator. Um, I just met
Not
a
unless
frog
it's
for the
behind a
first time.
fence.
The first time I ever seen a frog like in person was last month, and it hopped in the house under the screen door, and I was like, "Oh shit, a frog!" I thought it was a rat or something. I was like, "Okay, we got to close this door because if a frog can run in, that means a rat can run in." And we see rats on camera looking at that porch. Well, not time to time. They're always like messing with the dog food and stuff. But that's right in front of the door. So yeah, frogs come in. Yeah, at first I jumped up and jumped out of the way, but I seen it and I was like, that's not a rat. And then when I started going towards it, it went back towards the door, went under the door, and it ran off, which was only exciting because I had never seen one before.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean,
but anyway,
I saw a tiny
um,
little frog in
Gary, the local celebrity.
oh, okay. Yeah. Let's hear about Gary.
Yeah. Um, Gary's huge. I'll send you the link to it. A routine day on a Florida golf course turned into a wildlife sighting few players are likely to forget. When one golfer joked, nobody is playing hole 7 right now, it is because of massive visitor on the course, Gary the alligator. At St. Petersburg Country Club, a golfer and his son watched an oversized gator make its way across the course, according to Outdoors. Still in the cart and well back from the animal, the man reacted to its size. That is a big boy, he says. And Gary is massive, not just in stature, but in internet fame. Is a massive internet fame. I mean, fame. Good. Anyhow, due to the virality of the clip, the country club later joined in on the fun, putting the name up to the animal. This is Gary the Gator. He has a fan base here, the club wrote, suggesting the animal is already a familiar sight for regulars. It
Oh,
also made its
yeah.
own post about Gary the alligator clip. Oh, made Gary the alligator after the clip took off, highlighting how encounters with large wildlife feel like almost routine in some parts of Florida. It's kind of what you said, Mark.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, that's, yeah. Even in like golf course, country clubs. St. Petersburg Country Club, isn't that what they said? Yeah.
yeah. Um,
And I've
we at
been
the most
saying,
will
stay away
see.
from the water hazards at the golf course, right? Yeah.
Right. You definitely want to for your score though. But anyhow, um,
Yeah. Just let
yeah,
that
we
ball
don't see
go.
stuff like that. We don't see stuff like that in California. Um, at the most, you might see a squirrel run across something, uh, a mountain lion. We keep seeing walking through neighborhoods of suburban
That's, I
neighborhoods,
mean,
which
that's
has
a
been
pretty big
very,
deal. Those
yeah,
are,
that's I've seen it 3 times since I've been here in 9 months. I've seen it on the news, and it's usually someone's porch cam, and the mountain lion just hops their back gate, walks up to their driveway, and then they watch it walk down the street. Then they show videos of it on other people's cameras. Yeah, we're not really near mountains, which surprises me. Um,
mm,
it's a big ass cat. Um,
yeah. Yeah. They call
I'm
them
sure
Florida
you would hear him
Panthers
hop your
here.
fence. Oh
I'm
wow.
sorry?
Um, you said they're called Florida Panthers there. I've heard of the Florida Gators, but yeah.
Yeah. Gators are the University of Miami, or not University of Miami, University of Florida football team.
Yeah.
UF.
Yep.
Yeah. University of Miami are the Hurricanes.
Mm.
But yeah, Panthers. I don't know why we have a different name for them over here. I think so, actually. I think it's the same species. I'm kind of starting to feel a little unsure about that now, but I think that, yeah, I think that mountain lions in Panther versus cougar. Yeah, mountain lion versus panther. Okay, how? Panthers, cougars, and mountain lions are all the exact same animal. Puma concolor, I don't know, Concolor. I'm not sure if they apply how much Latin um, change the vowels or changes the vowel pronunciations. I never learned Latin in school. I should have. I wish I did. It'll be a lot harder to pick it up now if I go back and try, but I don't know. Might be worthwhile. But yeah, the term panther can sometimes cause confusion because it is also a broad term used to describe color variants of other big cats. Oh, okay. I guess that makes really. I've never heard panther used as a reference to coloration, but oh, puma? Oh, South America. Yeah, that makes the Spanish. That's why the logo, why the
Um,
puma logo. Ha. I mean, I knew puma
yeah, that's like
was a big cat,
when
but
I
I
see
didn't.
females. Oh, when I see females with they always be like the leopard print. There
Hmm.
was this one girl at this store. She was like uh I forgot the print she said it was. They get leopard print and another print mixed up. Uh Damn it, I had the story in my head and just forgot it.
Tiger stripe or
Uh Forgot.
hmm.
Leopard and cheetah. Yeah, leopard and cheetah. They get them mistaken, and some people will say it's cheetah print, but it's a leopard. You got to check it out
Oh,
because there is a difference.
okay. Yeah. Leopards are like the Fruit Loop spots, and cheetahs are the little polka dot spots, I think. Is that it?
Yeah. Uh,
Yeah.
um, I don't wear them, so I wouldn't be 100% sure. But
Yeah,
I'll
that's a
read the rest
little
of this
loud
article.
for. Hmm. Oh yeah, wow. I forgot.
It's not that much longer though, not like those other ones. It says, "Why does it matter that Gary's there? While the video may be amusing, it also points to a more serious reality. Humans' development increasingly overlaps with wild habitat. In Florida, neighborhoods, roads, retention ponds, and golf courses often sit alongside or directly within landscapes that alligators have used for generations. Golf courses, in particular, can resemble the kind of wet, open habitat gators rely on, with ponds, grassy banks, and in some areas, relatively low human activity. That does not necessarily mean that the animals are invading these spaces so much as moving through places people have built in and around their territory. A large alligator appear calm one moment and still pose a real risk if people get too close, especially if children or pets are nearby. Sightings like this can encourage people to linger for a better photo rather than giving wildlife the space it needs. Luckily, Gary was not charging anyone or behaving aggressively. He was simply crossing the course. The TCD's free newsletters. Oh, yeah, that's not to do with this article. Yeah, yeah, there's the video here too. And this is big alligator. When I say big alligator, yeah, I would have him taken away from the place, but I could see how that's his territory. Basically, we're building around him. There's like this one place around here. It was a lake 100 years ago, and they flooded it and sold the land to separate people to get money instead of keeping the water there and letting the boats go through there and make the food cheaper because they don't have to drive it. Now they have to drive it because it's dried up and it's bought land and there's cows there and there's farming and yeah. But Mark, I will send this article to you because that alligator is huge and yeah, just wanted you to see it. Uh, your mic is on mute.
Ah,
There
okay.
you go.
Yeah, I got it. I was typing along the first couple sentences that you were reading aloud. I was typing along with you into Google, and I got the the article open, and that is a big alligator, man. There's not,
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing around to have for scale or reference, and still you can tell that that is a big alligator. And they don't lift themselves up like that on their legs very often, um, unless they have a goal in mind, because they weigh a lot.
Pace.
And those stubby little legs, they can't lift themselves up for very long. They move at like short distances. They're a lot better suited for the water. They can swim as far as fast as they want, as they need to, but on land they're pretty awkward. They can do a short sprint, and that's about it. So that's why you give them a wide berth. As long as you're not too close, they can't run and get to you. But don't go poking the gators. Definitely don't, especially on golf
I agree.
courses. Even a golf club, that's not long enough. That's not a long stick compared to a gator. That's like half their body length. Um, yeah, I've said all this before on this podcast, but and I remember one time that I said this, I was telling you, and then it's like when we finished, when we signed off, like it turned out right as I was pretty well, almost right as I was saying that. Um, my dad was out at a golf course and he came home with pictures and stories of an alligator that he went and he wanted to get close to get a good shot of the alligator. I'm like, Dad, I was just telling you, don't do anything. You go and you're doing the exact thing. But I don't know. A lot of times, a lot of native Florida sense of safety around these. You see them regularly enough out and about. Um, See them at a golf course like this, and um, normalizes them and kind of minimizes the danger that they pose. Because you just see them, they're just everywhere, and they've never been a threat before. So why would they be a threat now? They've never, you know, until that first time, right? So, yeah, Florida's got some dangerous animals, but don't let that make you think that Florida is a dangerous place, because of the animals. There's actually, um, I don't know, I guess a lot of people have this impression that Florida is going through this big land boom and people are draining swamps and destroying native habitat in order to be able to build all the new houses that they're going to need for all of these people that are moving to Florida. Like something like, I think I read somewhere 5,000 people per day on average are relocating into the state of Florida. If we look at the overall stats, um, the number of people per year divided by 365 gives you about 5,000 or so. So that's a lot, right? But there is um, a significant mega project going on here, that I think is absolutely incredible, called the Florida Wildlife Corridor. And it is something that is kind of, well, okay, so basically, if if you want to think of, like, if picture it like oh, hold on. Hold on. Medication time. I don't want to be late on that.
Hmm. Um, Speaking of that, it is medication time. Um,
Right in front of me. Okay.
it's Oh, I did take my pills. I was gonna say I think I missed med time, but I now did I remember because luckily I got this and it tells me that the pill's gone from that um part of, yeah. So I took the pill earlier. I almost thought I'd missed it. Luckily for this, I don't. Second dose, because you can get
Yeah.
sick.
So the Florida Wildlife Corridor, if you think of it like I mean, basically like a highway, a corridor, as they call it. That's why they named it that. Of basically uninterrupted, completely untouched or rewilded, um, uh, native, um, land, for the natural, um, flow, for lack of a better word, of wildlife, animals, throughout the state. So there is an actual, um, uninterrupted pathway, and I mean it already exists, but it is going to be scaled up, um, and expanded. There's been Ron DeSantis, governor, or sorry, Florida governor, signed into law or Florida Conservation. What was the name? Now I'm blanking on the name. I just had it in my mind. Florida Wildlife Corridor Act. There we go. Yeah, formally defines a contiguous 18 million acre network of natural and working lands spanning from the Everglades all the way up to the Alabama and Georgia corridors, or Alabama Georgia borders. So the law protects the ecological connectivity, to prevent fragmentation and preserve critical watersheds. So part of that is, toxic runoff from, a lot of agricultural, um, and industrial activity, that has historically, or up until recently, been, polluting, rivers down in the South Florida area, that had been dumping down into the, Everglades, and they had to be basically blocked off from continuing to pour into the Everglades. But this has been, rectified, and the drainage now is redirected until into, yeah. Oh, I don't have it open here. Anyway, I'm forgetting the rivers. Rivers. Yes, safeguards over 75% of the existing rivers. So yeah, Florida is expanding in both its population and in its natural habitat, wildlife. So, cool stuff. Very important. Very important to me. I love Florida. I love the Everglades. Most unique, um, craziest, natural habitat in North America by far. Greatest degree level of biodiversity of any natural, region in the area. But, um, wow. Well, okay. There we go. We're good here, Pookie? You you muted?
Oh yeah, we're good. I just accidentally switched from laptop to phone. I mean, from phone to laptop, and then I had to switch it back. Uh, Although I did like how the laptop looked. Uh, yeah, I have this article here that you sent me. I'm going to read it. It says Justice Department threatens lawsuits over state gun laws after Second Amendment win at Supreme Court. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche threatened lawsuits against four states that have gun restrictions similar to the Hawaii law that the Supreme Court struck down last week. He also warned that states considering laws that, in quote, mirror Hawaii's, that they could face Justice Department lawsuits as well, as the Trump administration has made challenges to firearm regulations a priority, including with two new lawsuits announced Wednesday. If we have to sue them, of course we will, and they should be sued, Blanche said at a news conference Wednesday. But it should it shouldn't take this Department of Justice telling a state they're violating the Constitution when the Supreme Court told them they were. The Hawaii law said that the guns are presumptively banned on private property, open to the public unless the property owner gives explicit consent for firearm carry. The Supreme Court divided on 6-3 ideological lines, said the law violated the Second Amendment in an opinion that noted that four other states, New Jersey, Maryland, New York, and California, have similar statutes. The Trump administration supported the Hawaii gun owners who challenged the so called default ban and presented arguments before the Supreme Court that is that it was unconstitutional. The Trump administration is testing the constitutionality of other firearm regulations in its latest blitz of Second Amendment litigation. On Wednesday, it announced a legal challenge to Virginia's ban on assault weapons that seeks to overturn U.S. Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals precedent upholding that type of firearms prohibition. Uh, the state, oh no, the case comes as the Supreme Court also plans to hear a case next term on the constitutionality of those kinds of bans for as well. Additionally, the Justice Department unveiled a separate lawsuit against California for its ban on semi-automatic machine gun convertible pistols, which are commonly known as Glocks. That's all.
That is
You
a
send me that.
semi-automatic machine gun convertible handguns. Is that what they said?
Yeah, because you can put the handgun there, and they got a thing you can put it
Right.
on
Yeah,
to
I get
keep it
what the
against your body, and you can put a
no,
little
that's not what.
suppressor on it. It's like this long.
Well, I know what a Glock is, but that is a gross mischaracterization of the actual language of what the
Maybe like
uh,
this long. I wouldn't say that big, but yeah.
machine gun is one thing. Convertibility is irrelevant, and semi-automatic is completely different from a machine gun. And a Glock is just a handgun made by a particular manufacturer. The fact that it has any potential to be converted to any ability for automatic fire is entirely irrelevant to the legality of the device itself. I mean, that's just uh, either those people don't know what those terms mean or they're intentionally misusing them. And Andrea is
Um,
right. I must sound like a crazy person pointing out propaganda. This is not what those words mean. I mean, I can't help it if people are trying to manipulate people. So,
um,
I mean, if she thinks that's I'm trying to manipulate, then, oh, okay.
anyhow,
That,
I
yeah,
got some
anyhow,
other
that was a
articles you
bad,
sent me.
bad thing to bring up. Um, Another article.
Yeah, another one you sent me. Oh, that's a YouTube video. I'm not in the
Oh,
mood for that right now.
nah,
You sent me a
yeah,
couple of those. Uh, yeah, I got one here that you also sent. Um,
call it a day after this one.
Startup say that no, it's I actually you sent me a bunch of them, so I'm going back to
Well, no,
empty it out.
I'm saying, can we call it a day after this one?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Um,
I'm
you want
wondering
to
what
read
I
this?
sent to you. I don't know. Do I?
Um, I think you might. Something to
Probably.
do with a computer.
If it's something I sent
Uh,
you, then it's probably something I would like.
yeah, makes sense.
That's generally the way things work with me.
Yeah. Well, I sent it to you. And I'm sure that you
Oh,
remember that one,
this is
right?
interesting. Tom's Hardware again. I mean, you see,
Yes.
it speaks to the nerd in me. I can't get away from loving this tech stuff. Ah, okay. Startup activates nuclear microreactor live on stage to power an NVIDIA RTX Spark desktop PC. The firm working with NVIDIA to build a 30 megawatt closed loop AI factory that doesn't use local water. Hey, that is
Mhm.
that is a major a major point of concern with this whole expansion of AI data centers. So nuclear, first off, getting it off of the main power grid, and then closed loop cooling system, getting it off of the utility grid, the water. I mean, it's entirely moving the data center off of all of the rest of everything that everybody is relying on. Um, so
Yeah, I don't
Valor,
exactly know what it is, but I'll listen. Sounds interesting.
Valor Atomics activated its Ward 250 nuclear microreactor on stage during a live event where it announced its partnership with NVIDIA to power an AI factory. The company shared a portion of the live stream on its LinkedIn account where one of its team members plugged an NVIDIA RTX desktop unit into the reactor, which was then turned up to 37% of its full power to activate the Blackwell powered PC. The company then showed off the nuclear website. Wait. The company then showed off the nuclearwebsite.com page, which says solely run from a server that's powered by that reactor. Its CEO, Isaiah Taylor, claims that anyone can go to the website as long as the reactor is running. I wonder if we can go there right now. There's a reactor running. Nuclearwebsite.com. Ah, burst. Unavailable. Okay. That's disappointing. But okay, they took it down. But it was running solely from it was running from a server solely powered by that reactor. Its CEO, Isaiah Taylor, claims that anyone can go to the website as long as the reactor is running. I just said that sentence, didn't I? The NVIDIA chip
I think so.
that Gabriel was just holding on stage is now plugged into a circuit in the OCS. That circuit runs through a cable into the reactor hall. In the reactor hall, 10 to the 15th power uranium atoms are fissioning every second, producing 100 kilowatts of thermal energy, Taylor said on stage. Quote, that thermal energy is being extracted by our cooling loop, the pressurized helium system. Oh, helium. That's neat. And the hot helium is flowing into a thermoelectric generator. That thermoelectric generator is creating the electrical current, which is right now powering NVIDIA's Blackwell chip, which is running that website that is no longer running. Although the company claims that it's the first startup to achieve power production, the Department of Energy says that two other firms, Deployable Energy's Unity and Antares Nuclear's Mark Zero, have also achieved criticality, meaning these players are also on their way in making electricity using small modular reactors. Many AI tech giants and hyperscalers like Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Nvidia, and Oracle have invested in nuclear technologies as early as 2024, as they projected that AI data centers would require massive amounts of power. Yeah, this has become a major national security issue recently, with data centers being blamed for massive increases in power and utility costs, as well as increased water consumption and a reduction in the quality of life in the communities that surround these developments. The problems have caused Americans to push back against these projects, with 7 out of 10 saying they do not want a data center in their backyard. The resistance has led to the delay or cancellation of at least 75 projects in just the first quarter of 2026. Wow. Um, the public's pushback and the resulting actions of local and state governments against power and water hungry data center projects are forcing both the private and public sectors to innovate. Aside from these SMRs, which will deliver the electricity demands of these data centers and other sites without affecting the national and local grid, Amazon, Microsoft, and NVIDIA are also working on technologies that will cut down data center water use by up to 100%. Up to 100%. Anywhere from 0 to 100% basically covers it, right? They've got their
Yep.
everything. Their ass is covered. They can deliver on that promise no matter what they do.
That's their disclaimer. They cover
Yeah,
their ass.
yeah. I mean, yeah, well, hey, it it makes sense, right? Um,
Yeah.
liquid. Oh, wait, that link went to a or that sentence went to a link that's another Tom's Hardware. The title NVIDIA announces liquid cooling system that runs, quote, hotter than a hot tub and promises reduce electricity consumption and cut water usage up to 100%, but sustainability challenges remain. Okay, yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So
that's
what
interesting.
I
Yeah,
took from that is um, they're gonna run a computer on water.
helium.
Helium.
That one,
Okay.
that one, yeah, they were powering it with a nuclear reactor and they were cooling that nuclear reactor with helium. Um, wait, no, they were cooling the computer, the server with helium. They were sending that hot helium. What? Oh my gosh, why am I getting so confused by this now? It's not that hard. I'm I'm off right now. I'm sorry. Mm. Um,
Thanks for
okay,
watching, everybody. Want to cut it here?
up to 100%. Well, wait, the other one, the up to 100% thing, the hot tub, the new solution will run coolant composed of 75% water and 25% propylene glycol at 113 degrees Fahrenheit. So they're basically going to be cooling it with the contents of this guy right here. That's water with about 15 to 20% propylene glycol, and it's heated up about 120 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's a little bit hotter, but yeah, it's interesting. If they're running if they're running a coolant made of not only water but propylene glycol, then the temperature that they're running it at isn't necessarily directly comparable to the temperature that they would be running a closed loop water coolant system. It, the the math. Oh, I shouldn't start talking about math right now, but yeah, it's interesting. It's a cool idea. Ha! Cool idea. Cooling
Cool
it with
Ranch.
helium. Cool ranch.
Um,
Hey, bringing it back full circle. Nice. I love it.
oh yeah, because next time on Sunday, oh no, on Saturday, I got something for you. Uh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
about these Europeans eating ranch.
We talked about that already.
Yeah. But
Is
I actually found an article now, and
there's more?
they they actually call it ranch sauce. Over there, they don't have ranch dressing, and they
Okay.
will add garlic aioli to it to make it sound like that. And the chips are just called uh, cool chips.
Okay.
They don't have they don't have cool ranch. They just have cool. Um,
I mean, sure. I I don't know why.
to each his own.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't include the word ranch. Was it invented here in America? Is it American?
Yes, it's an
Okay.
American thing. They said.
Is the word ranch too American for the Europeans? Maybe. I don't know. The Wild West and ranching and everything all romanticized back in the 18th century. The whole manifest destiny and all that stuff. The mythology or mythologizing about all of that stuff. So ranch kind of ingrained into Americans' minds, maybe in a way that is not necessarily the case over in Europe. So maybe that's why they find it so fascinating over here and why they're trying to smuggle so much of it back over there. The ranch is kind of
Um,
novel.
I'll read this real quick. It's just in the Google search. It says Britons don't have a direct name for ranch dressing because it simply doesn't exist as a common condiment in the UK. If they are looking for something with similar creamy, garlicky profile, locals sometimes have garlic mayo, while others point to salad cream as the closest cultural equivalent. Because ranch is distinctly American, British supermarkets only stock it as a niche imported item, often labeling it as American dressing or ranch dressing. If you are visiting and craving the flavor, you will have the best luck checking the in quote world food or American section of larger UK supermarkets like Sainsbury or Tesco. Um, so yeah, if you want to make you some ranch, what they're saying is take their ranch sauce, as you say, and add some. I think they said some garlic aioli. Um,
I can't,
sauce with the garlic.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I can't see that being the same, but it doesn't sound bad.
Mm.
I would try it at least
Uh,
twice.
Hidden
Um,
Valley Ranch sent four ranch ambassadors, two teams of two, on an
ranch.
all expenses paid, salaried 8-week tour across Europe to document reacting to ranch dressing. The massive campaign drew over 6,000 applications and has already wrapped up the application phase and selection process.
Yeah. I mean,
Now
if
that they're like, we got a fan base there.
that, yeah,
Let's
well,
figure it
hey,
out.
I mean, that's a hell of a job. Salaried 8 week
Ranch
like
ambassadors.
whirlwind ranch centric tour of European reactions or Europeans reactions, maybe would be a more accurate way to. Wow, yeah. It looks like Canadians can at least get ranch. Um, wait. Oh, buy Canadian made ranch. I don't know. It says on Google that they can. Google AI says that they can, but then in Reddit, the r/buy Canadian, they're talking about Canadian made ranch dressing and what it's made with some
Well, they
uh,
want Hidden Valley.
vinaigrette, Le Grec vinaigrette ranch classic dressing. What? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't classic
Um,
of ranch vinaigrette.
Hey, to each his own. But
Well,
they
I
want the
mean,
Hidden
yeah,
Valley
it
in
doesn't sound
particular.
like ranch anymore. If once you like a vinaigrette is a type of dressing, right? And ranch is like a
Is a different type of
completely
dressing.
completely different type of dressing. So saying a ranch vinaigrette is like a round square. It doesn't compute in my mind, but that's just the American brain. So it's all I can only work with what I've been given, and that's this experience.
Um,
Uh,
Hidden Valley Ranch was created by a black man, Steve Henson, and he was a plumber.
oh, hey,
A, a
Steve
plumber
Henson, it's
invented Hidden
plumber
Valley
and
Ranch.
notably black man.
Yeah,
Uh,
from
yeah,
Nebraska,
cool.
invented the famous buttermilk dressing in the 1950s while cooking for work crews in Alaska. He and his wife, Gail, later moved to California, opened a dude ranch called Hidden Valley, and popularized the dressing. The dressing became a massive hit with their ranch guests and local supermarkets. This led to a booming mail order seasoning business that was ultimately purchased by the Clorox company in 1972
What?
for 8 million.
That sounds
They can
scary.
You
But
can learn more about the brand's history directly on the Hidden Valley Ranch US page.
that
Uh,
sounds awesome. That dude, I want to meet that dude. I mean, I know
is he
like,
alive?
I doubt it. I mean, its ranch has been so normalized that I can't, it must be old. It must have been like 100 years ago or something, but I'm probably wrong. I don't know. 'Cause,
Um, I actually looked up the guy.
yeah,
Oh no, when you look up that guy,
wrong guy.
oh yeah, it says Steve Henson is a former NBA point guard and longtime basketball coach, currently serving as an assistant coach for the Baylor Bears men's basketball team. He is also widely known as the inventor of the ranch dressing, creating the famous condiment in the
Oh.
1950s.
And suddenly
So these
he
days,
becomes even more fascinating, interesting person. Wow.
yeah, he becomes a basketball coach.
I
And he
mean,
played
what
point guard.
from
And he was a
chef
plumber.
to
His
oh wow.
resume is amazing.
Yeah, that is one hell of a life. And he's
Yeah,
still working, still going, you're saying?
that it shows. He was the standout point guard at that. Played 4 years at Kansas State, where he was two-time All Big Eight honoree and selected 44th overall by the Milwaukee Bucks in the 1990 NBA draft. He enjoyed a 7-year NBA career playing for the Bucks, Hawks, Hornets, Trailblazers, and Pistons, followed by professional stints in Greece and Israel. Yeah, this guy create Hidden Valley and then play basketball, and then yeah, like you said, it's more interesting. Um,
Yeah, yeah. That's man.
I
Somebody
wonder, did he stay on this ranch when he was in
let him
college?
know that he needs to license the Cool Ranch flavor to Taco Bell for their tacos again.
Mm,
The Cool Ranch tacos. I miss those. They were the
mm.
best.
I don't remember it, but
No, but
actually, I do. They had the blue and the red bag of Doritos right now. Now it's coming to me. First,
yeah,
I'll say something, then I'll be like, "Oh yeah, never mind." That's one of those. Yeah, I remember the Cool Ranch now that you said that. Uh,
yeah, so good. But
yeah, but they are the chips are. I mean, the Cool Ranch chips in Europe, they don't. They just call it Cool Chips instead of Cool Ranch. Yeah,
I mean,
but
they're not ranching has not been a part of their culture, you know. They've been importing all of their meats and stuff for so long that they're just yeah. The word ranch doesn't have any meaning to them, and no, it doesn't have the same sort of meaning to them culturally. I'll just say.
yeah, they are blowing up. Some of the videos made 2 weeks ago have 1 million views, 900,000 views. So yeah, they're trying to get that over there. Um, I wish I could see the comedian that said they should start smuggling it in their pockets, or yeah, there's no way to hold that
Holes
much
of their
ranch to
shoes?
go.
Will they go through the detectors and everything?
Yeah,
I I don't think
TSA
I'd
was
want to.
like, they can't take this through here. So what do you
Mm.
do? Someone was like, a comedian said they're gonna start chugging ranch at TSA so they don't have to throw it away because
Oh,
can't put it in your bag, your
I
carry
would
on,
not.
or the bag that goes under there. Um, yeah, you can't
I
even
would
take
not.
shampoo, I believe.
No liquids. Yeah. Which, I mean, it's all security theater. That's not doing anything, not actually keeping us safe. So, I don't know. Let him take the ranch home with them, I say.
Yeah, it's hilarious when they show themselves with 10 bottles of ranch, and I'm like, is that necessary? Uh, there's a guy up here, just searched it on Google. Yeah, it's like actually six bottle, three on both arms.
Mm.
That's a
I'm just,
big deal. That's gonna go viral where he's at. I mean, where he comes
is
from.
it gonna,
Uh,
does it save them that much on shipping costs? Can they just mail it to themselves? Maybe
I'm
it
not
would.
sure.
Yeah. I don't know.
Um,
I mean, there must be a reason that they're doing it all this way because, well, I mean, maybe it's just convenience. They didn't realize that they couldn't take the liquids through American airports, or are they allowed to? I don't know. I don't know if the restrictions on liquids are the same over in Europe, like in domestic Europe, if they um, make them dump all liquids and whatnot, or if they might just follow suit, do whatever America does, just because that's what America's doing, just to be in line. But yeah, it's still weird. It's hilarious.
uh,
In
there's a video on Instagram, 900,000 views, and all they're doing is showing their duffel bag and then throwing the bottle of Hidden Valley Ranch in there. Uh, it says TSA tells you to check your ranch. Um, they actually don't. They won't let you take it. Uh,
Mm,
okay, yeah, I'll stop it. It says security disturbance.
yeah.
You cannot take it as much as you put in your bag. If you're visiting for a few large sporting events, if you happen to discover a ranch while you're here, please pack it in your check bags and see if they let you on the way. I mean, let you take it on your way. Thank you. And then it says, sorry
Checked,
to
not
have
carrying.
caused, yeah, checked. Sorry to have caused so much disturbance, security disturbance. Yeah, because once he got to the place, of course, he knew that this was BS. But yeah, the post looks funny when you show someone stuffing Hidden Valley Ranch in their duffel bag.
Yeah.
Um, that's not something I would take on a plane. Because personally, I'm in America, so I mean, I can just get it when I get there. That is hilarious that they're
I mean,
smuggling
apparently you
ranch.
can't. You probably can't get it when you get there. That's
Yeah,
why they're smuggling.
probably can now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
They're
they
probably going
might
to have some
start.
kind of
They're gonna expand their business there. I mean,
yeah.
exactly what they wanted by getting the World Cup to come here, exposing exposure of American culture, American brands to foreign markets, and now they want it. They want to see. They saw it. They tasted it. And bring it here. And so, yeah, now business opportunities for American companies, American brands, American products. It worked. I don't know. How long were they planning on bringing in the World Cup? How long did this process take to get where we are? When did it,
Um,
yeah, when was it? I don't know. I'm not a sports guy, so I am completely not tuned into any of it. So I don't
and then they got the Popeyes. That blew up for them. They started. It says when Brits try Popeyes Louisiana chicken, the reactions are usually a mix of sheer delight and utter shock at the bold, spicy crunch. While the chicken sandwiches are famous, buttermilk biscuits are a massive hit. Sides like American styled mac and cheese often fall flat. Yeah, they're loving the chicken though. Yeah, wow. So Hidden Valley and Popeyes. Put it in your duffels, you guys. Actually, can you take food like a sandwich on a plane?
not
I'm not sure.
no. Well, I don't know.
I know liquids because I've been on a plane. They told me I can't. But um,
Yeah, I don't know.
hmm, okay. Um, yeah. So they need to go find Popeyes in
They
Britain.
got it. Yeah, Popeyes, go open
They're
stores
making
over there.
videos. They're making videos on Instagram and TikTok where they're trying like doing what's it called ASMR with the
Oh,
ranch. I
oh,
mean with the Popeyes chicken. Uh, yeah,
well, like crunch,
and it's
crunch,
amazing to
crunch,
them. Like
crunch.
Popeyes is okay. I mean, I got some in the refrigerator waiting for me, but it's not like they like they're doing. I'm not gonna make an Instagram video for it. I probably wouldn't get that much views. People are gonna be like, "Why are you making a video with ranch?" But
I mean, well,
different
now,
continents.
now ranch might be hot on the algorithm. This might be the perfect time to make a post on
Mm.
Instagram about ranch. You might get it. It might tick off. You might catch the fame train.
Ah, go viral. Yeah. So a comment here says, "Yes, sandwiches are good on planes." Okay, that's very good to know, and that's from Jeff. Uh,
Nice.
they
Good.
could put some Hidden Valley on a sandwich. I'm not sure if they're allowed with the Popeyes food, uh, but that'd be a good thing to ask before you get to the plane and not have to throw out your food or anything.
Yeah.
Uh, Very interesting. I'm gonna look into that. Not that I'm gonna be flying abroad with Popeyes or Hidden Valley. Yeah, these reaction videos are hilarious.
They
Like
gotta
facial expressions to the first
dip
time
their
seeing this.
the what?
I said like their facial impressions when they are doing these uh was it reaction videos. Uh Facial expressions like
Yeah, I mean
it's
they
like
they
it's
gotta
all right.
they play
Popeyes is
it up
okay. I
so
didn't do
much.
all that.
Yeah, they gotta
Uh
play it up for the camera. Yeah, yeah. That's how they get the views, the clicks, the likes. Hey, YouTube, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, share, bell
yeah, and press
notification
that like
button, all
button.
that. Yeah, yeah, man. We got to start
Um
playing up the emotions, the reactions. Maybe that's why we're not getting the algorithm train.
um
We gotta eat some chicken close to the microphone and pull it apart and oh wow, it's so good. Did you know chicken could
I
taste like
I
this?
I laugh honestly because I have a problem holding back a laugh. So someone tried to do an ASMR video and uh like the reactions, I couldn't fake a reaction. I'd probably bust out laughing and just yeah. They also said that Arby's yeah, Brits try and rank American breakfasts. So now they're over
Oh,
here just doing videos, trying out stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, Arby's and Jollibee. Um, yeah, those are ones that are looking they like the most. Arby's and Jollibee, or is it just Jolly? Oh, just Jolly.
I don't know. I don't know what
I
that is.
haven't heard that.
Yeah, I don't
Uh,
know. Brits might actually be more tuned into some of these American brands than a lot of Americans. So a lot of brands are regionalized, localized. So,
yeah, some people don't
yeah,
get it because we're just like, all right, I'll get it when I
yeah,
need it. It's not something I usually use. Not gonna have some hidden valley sitting around for a long time. I mean, but I
yeah.
eat salad, so I'd have some hidden valley around.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
or some
Hidden Valley
barbecue
in the
sauce
fridge
because my son
here.
loves barbecue sauce. Same
Um,
here.
yeah,
I checked it this morning before I brought it up to you.
nice. Yeah, there's um, yeah, it's pretty interesting. I gotta check now what Jolly is. Where
Um, Jolly and Arby's. Don't know what that is, but yeah, they're doing the ASMR videos with American breakfasts, and they have different kinds of breakfasts. And they have the videos where they're like, "Come on, I go to Denny's and it's regular. I already know what I'm going for. I don't need to buy 10 plates to try everything. Um, but hey,
Oh, wait.
I might.
Jolly. Oh, okay. The British. Okay. Jolly as the channel or Jolly the you? No, I don't think. I've never heard of a uh
Um,
fast food chain called Jolly, but it looks like there's a YouTube channel called Jolly because hosted by two
oh, it
kids,
might be that.
Josh and Ollie, and they
Oh yeah, it
and
says yeah, they showed the Arby's video.
yeah.
His name is
So that
Jolly. He
there's
reviewed. Yes, they're loving Arby's.
content
Hey,
captures hilarious and authentic. I don't know how authentic they are, but hilarious reactions to classic US staples from backyard barbecue and diner burgers to iconic snacks and fast food chains. Yeah, I wonder how American barbecue, like regional barbecue styles, how it compares to like what Brits know and are used to. Because
there's
there's
a
a lot that you know is so American that we, like, yeah, barbecue sauce. That's just normal, right?
there's a there's another picture here. It says the European mind can't comprehend American ribs. Then you got the guy going like,
I mean,
and then he has the um, head blowing up emoji. You know what I mean? They're like
yeah,
this, and then the head's exploding.
yeah, with the mushroom
Not that
cloud off
serious. It's
the,
just
yeah,
ranch.
mind blown kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just ranch.
Oh, I said
It's not that serious.
TikTok channel, British high school try bacon burgers. Bacon burgers.
Right.
Oh, that reminds me of one of the earliest like viral videos I'd seen on the internet. It was epic mealtime, and they just made ridiculous food, just
Yeah,
gigantic.
there's one here I'm looking at, a YouTube video. I'm looking at this guy with a huge cup of whatever he's
Oh,
drinking,
he's still
and
around.
the lady has a tray with so much food on it. So people are coming here just to try the food. Let's try everything on that menu and make a video, and it'll blow up. Um, hey, do you love ranch that much?
Epic mealtime
Yeah,
from
I'm
Wikipedia.
over it.
Yeah, from the Wikipedia article about this channel. I didn't know it was still around, but Epic Mealtime. Where is it? Canadian YouTube cooking show known for creating extremely high calorie meals, generally out of meat products, with a particular emphasis on bacon and including alcohol, especially Jack Daniels. It debuted in October 2010 and has since, yeah, that's why I remember it. About that time, yeah. And bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips.
um,
I remember
that
that
same kid, Jolly.
over and over and over
Um,
again. They just say bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips.
yeah, that same kid, Jolly. He has a video named "Brits Try America's Ugliest Fast Food."
I,
1.3 million views.
what do they
Um,
consider the ugliest? Because I can't
they're
think
in
of
an
any fast food
Arby's.
that's particularly pretty. It's
They're
all
inside of
just
an Arby's.
yeah,
So
it's all
yeah,
assembled, but like half-heartedly by fast food, like underpaid employees who think that they um deserve to be internet famous. At least these days, that's who's
yeah.
who's
Well, I
running
mean, we don't exactly have Michelin star McDonald's or stuff like that.
it.
So
No,
when they go
yeah,
places, they're like, it's not plated all fancy. No, they don't plate it at all. They take it, flip it,
no.
throw it on the bun.
You're lucky if your burger patty is even centered on your bun.
Right. Um, so I guess it would be ugly,
The
but hey, I
the
don't want pretty
if
food.
you get a bacon burger, the strips of bacon these days are like paper thin, so thin you can see through them.
Yeah. And
Ah,
then they're cold.
no.
I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
By the
Uh,
time you get
that
them,
same kid
yeah.
has another video where he got 4.5 million views, and his video is labeled British high schoolers mind blown by American sandwiches. Uh, yeah. So this kid is now blowing up after that. Yeah, he has millions of views now. Nice. I mean, I don't find American food that interesting. It's all right, but I've been eating it all my life. Not enough to make a video like that. Actually, that would be good. That could go viral if we make a reaction video of us drinking Hidden Valley Ranch or
I'll let you do the
eating.
drinking. I'll react
I'm
to your
cool. I'm gonna eat.
drinking. And
Oh
that'll,
no,
yeah, that'll be my contribution.
I'm probably choking it come out of my nose.
Gosh, oh no.
Um, not
Stop.
drinking ranch, but yeah.
No.
Or we'll go to Popeyes and do a video. I remember when the sandwich came out, it got really big, but now they're just interested in everything at Popeyes. Yeah, to each his own, you guys. There's so much more food out there. To anybody from Europe, there's so much food out there. You can come here and just go to through America and try so much different stuff before you rate Arby's as our ugly food and all that. Check out other places. I don't know if people tried McDonald's, but I think McDonald's is over there, right? In Europe?
McDonald's is everywhere. You can
Okay,
go
yeah.
anywhere in
So,
the world and rest assured there will be a McDonald's in that
okay.
country.
Do
If
they
it's
have ranch?
especially if it's a country that's worth going to. Yeah.
Do you know if
That
they
I
have
don't know
ranch?
if they have ranch or not. I do know that there are variations in the regional menus. So like we were all taught that way back with what was the name of that movie now? Quentin Tarantino, Samuel L.
Mm,
Jackson, and John Travolta. Oh, right.
yeah, if you guys
They call it the Royale with cheese over in France, right? What's the Oh my gosh, why can't I remember the name of the movie? Everybody knows this movie. I mean, well, virtually everybody knows this movie. Oh, mm.
yeah, I could do some reaction videos. Uh all you gotta do is put the
Oh,
mind
Pulp
blown emoji.
Fiction. Pulp Fiction. Yeah, there we go. Pulp Fiction taught us all that the variation in regional menus of fast food. Yeah. Over in France,
If
they call the quarter or
hmm,
what quarter pounder with cheese a royale with cheese because they use the metric system. They don't know what a quarter pound is, right? Well, yeah, a royale with
um
cheese.
they have another video where they're falling in love with peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Hey,
That can't be a delicacy over there. They're gonna be
it's
like,
not
you
even
guys
a
put.
thing over there. Do you know the history of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
I do not, but you have the history, so please oblige me.
Yes. Well, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches date back to World War II. Um, in wartime rationing, strict wartime rationing at that point, there was like a lot of shortages in a lot of different various goods, and they still needed to provide um, um, rations to frontline soldiers in trenches and stuff. You needed to get them something that wouldn't spoil at, without refrigeration. It could be transported anywhere, um, uh, a reasonable amount of weight. So they don't want a lot of water and everything. Um, you hydrate yourself separately, right? Your canteen. Um, so what they were sending over, um, I forget which manufacturer, but one of the manufacturers of peanut butter, one of the major manufacturers, was able to convince the War Department that peanut butter would be a good, I mean, it's high fat, high protein, so calorie dense, um, good amount of, sustenance and, fighting fuel needed for the soldiers and everything. So in among the various rations included in those kits with the peanut butter were crackers and were small little packets of jelly and everything. I mean other stuff too, but the soldiers in particular fell in love with putting the crackers, layering them with the peanut butter and putting some jelly on it, and sandwiching them together. It was the closest, like sorry, tiniest little bit of comfort, closest that they could get to a taste of home, while they were in probably the worst conditions that they would ever see in their entire life. So that bit of comfort was very impactful, very significant. So when the frontline soldiers came back home after the war, they had developed that taste, that affection for combining the jelly with the peanut butter, and they continued. They made them. They showed their wives, and their wives fed their children with these sandwiches. Everybody just started eating them, I mean, it's easy, it's calorie dense, it's easily transportable. Um, I mean, it's so simple, a child can make it, right? Um, and it did not exist prior to World War II. So you can thank our good old American GIs drafted into the war in World War II, bringing that memory home with them. And that's where peanut butter and jelly sandwiches came from. And
Nice.
now
Um,
you know the little rainbow, the star, right?
I think I used the word earlier, oblige. I think I used it wrong. But I was gonna say there's another video here with 2.1 million views and some timestamps, so it tells you which one you're looking for. Um, they're doing a reaction video with peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, biscuits and gravy, dill pickle sunflower seeds, ranch dressing. Yeah, that's they're doing reaction videos on that. And then there's some Mexican snacks Korean kids try for the first time.
I mean,
Mexican
hey,
snacks. I don't know exactly what that is,
Mexican
but
food and Korean food are two like highly reputed for their um, taste for heat, the spicy foods and stuff. So it would be interesting to see who can handle the heat more, if the Koreans or the Mexicans like their food spicier.
mm.
Ultimate
But then
showdown.
we got the Islanders too. Like
The
I know a
Indian
couple people from Jamaica.
Indian
Jamaicans
subcontinent.
love hot
Oh
stuff too.
yeah, Jamaica, the Caribbean, the whole Caribbean area is,
Yeah.
yeah. Jamaica is
Specifically, I know someone in Jamaica. Well, not in Jamaica. They're actually in America. I know someone from Jamaica who loves hot stuff.
I mean,
Eats it
yeah,
like it's nothing.
he probably is nothing to him. Yeah,
Um,
Jamaica is the birthplace of jerk seasoning that dates back to the the Maroons, pirates and freed slaves in the inland forested areas in Jamaica. Um, the colonial powers all kind of concentrated around the coastal areas, which was all very easily accessible to them with their shipping to and from. So, in order to stay um, better hidden and away from all of these assholes, for lack of a better term, right? Enslaving and and whatnot. They would go and move inland away from the sugar plantations around the coast, and in order to help stay hidden, to try to prevent being identified, located, found, and whatnot, the slaves recaptured and any of that, whatever, they would cook their or their barbecue in a pit. They would dig a hole and they would use the green, fresh cut green limbs of allspice trees. Um, so they would also use the allspice berries themselves off of the trees. And use that in the seasoning, but the wood itself they would burn for the barbecue, and the fact of using those green limbs naturally meant that it would be very smoky. They would cover it over with palm fronds and whatnot and just let it cook. Long, slow, low heat barbecue, very heavy, smoky with the green limbs of allspice trees. Um, Allspice berries being the central feature, combined with um, Scotch bonnet peppers. The two of those are like the backbone of jerk seasoning. And then there's like various
That shit is
um
hot. You sent me some of those. Real
yeah,
hot.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I
it
bet your
was hot
Jamaican
because
friend wouldn't think that they're too bad though. He'd probably, if he don't like
no,
candy.
he talks about hot stuff, but I'd be like, no, I don't want any of that. You guys
Mm,
cook really hot stuff, and you guys don't look at it like that. And what it reminds me of
I
is
mean,
when you sent me those peppers.
mm,
Uh, I gave them to my mom's because she cooks the food, the majority, or the
mm,
food mostly. And yeah, she put it in a stew, in a beef stew, and it
oh,
was so hot that we had to take the what would you call it, the water from it and pour it out because that's the hottest part.
the
It was
broth.
burning your throat. Yeah, the broth.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah. I mean,
Burning throat,
the longer you
lips.
leave it, let it simmer, the more of those oils will get like pulled out and everything. And in some ways, when you eat the fresh peppers themselves, if you don't really chew it a lot and work it around, you can swallow it before it really fully coats your mouth with all of the hurt oils and everything. But that's not possible when you've got it all extracted into a nice broth that once you take a spoonful, it's all right there, right? Um,
Mm,
it's all been pulled out of the pepper um, fruit flesh itself and just delivered directly to all of your tender tender mouth bits. So yeah, you probably could have like taken that broth and like diluted it a little bit and put some of it back in, or used it to like add back in and use that broth to season other pots of stew in the future. Like add a bit of that broth to the next one and
yeah.
just a dash to make it spicy and keep it in the freezer or something.
Oh
But
my goodness. They said that Twinkies.
oh yeah.
They're trying. They're trying Twinkies, and they're just like, facial expressions, like it, like the mind blown emoji. That's what it
Yeah.
looks like. And the is it Uncrustables sandwich? They're
Oh,
that's
with
where they
the
love the peanut butter, and that's why they love the peanut butter and jelly. I mean, it's gonna taste the same when you get a regular piece of bread and make
yeah.
one, but yeah.
I mean,
Um,
the crust is the worst part of any peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So let's be real here.
yeah. Uh,
You got
yeah, these
it's just
videos are
something you got to
crazy.
power through to get to the good stuff.
Um, so later on, I'm gonna do a food review and I'm gonna eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and show my reaction. It's nothing like
Straight up.
these Brits' reaction
Yeah.
when he finally got to the peanut butter. He was like, smelled it, and then he was like, stuffed it in his mouth. Uh,
Do they not have peanut butter over there? I think actually peanut
I
butter is an American invention.
have no
So
idea, but
that might be part of the reason why they are so unfamiliar with peanut butter.
biscuits and gravy. They are amazed at the biscuits and gravy. Uh, and
Yeah,
as the
peanuts are
host was
native
telling
to
them
the new world, the Americas, right? So it's
here,
not, yeah, yeah. Um, it's not something that would have been ingrained in European culture like all the way back through time immemorial, but it looks like Google says well, spread or 1890s. It was spread into a soft, easily digestible protein substitute for patients with poor health. Dr. John Harvey Kellogg, the famous cereal pioneer, patented a process for making peanut paste in 1895, serving it at his Battle Creek Sanitarium in Michigan. I've heard though that John Harvey Kellogg was kind of an asshole and was not very nice to his brother. And I think yeah, well, yeah. Um, but so yeah, down it says, despite popular myths, American agricultural scientist George Washington Carver did not invent peanut butter. Instead, he played a crucial role in promoting peanuts as an alternative cash crop to help revive poor southern soils. So yeah, that's interesting. I remember hearing about George Washington Carver somewhere. Um, I think that they
oh
made
my
didn't I
goodness,
think they made a silver dollar coin with um George Washington Carver's name or face.
um,
Mm,
the Brits are also they're also in love with our homes. They are doing home reviews in America. This
I
is
mean, yeah.
amazing, they say. Uh,
Yeah,
and
the way they
they said they're
it
gonna go
is.
to 10 Airbnbs and see which one is the best. US is insane, it says. Uh, you need to
Yeah.
go to an Airbnb just to see. Well, yeah, unless you don't have family here. But
I
our
mean, yeah,
houses, they're
it's
all
kind of
right.
cool
Big and lonely.
the way that the internet and Airbnbs have kind of opened up I mean, it's basically allowed us to open up our homes to other countries and allow them to, here, this is what this is how our our homes are built. This is how and they're seeing,
It
hey,
probably had AC
you can build an air conditioning system into the
for into a
building
house.
itself. Yeah, can you
This
believe
has
that?
an AC. You don't have to buy one.
Wow.
Uh,
And you won't die in the summer. That's
right.
incredible,
How much
isn't
did it
it?
say? Like hundred
A
and
hundred
something
thousand
thousand.
people a year in Europe die from
Yeah, and that's
heat-related
all
deaths.
because you don't have an
Entirely
air conditioner
preventable.
built into your house.
Yeah. I mean,
We would probably go over there and make a reaction video, the same thing, like, whoa, this house does not have a heater. You gotta buy one.
I mean,
Uh,
my reaction would be of me buying a plane ticket back immediately. This is not worth dying for. Nah.
I'm
Oh, oh,
gonna visit Europe in the winter.
I don't want to be. Yeah. Uh, I did visit Germany in the winter, and it was really nice, you know? Yeah, I mean, not having to, just opening the window a bit instead of having the AC system. Sure, fine. You know, during the part of year where that is viable, or where that is easy and useful, or I don't know. I don't think I would have had such a generous or positive impression of Germany if I had gone in the summer. It was like the middle of December. They had their
Mm.
Christmas markets out in the streets in Munich, and yeah, it was nice. Um, yeah,
What was I gonna
100
say?
something degree temperatures without air conditioners in there, though. I'd come back to Florida and meet those people over Zoom instead. Uh,
I need to do some reaction videos of some other countries' foods because that same channel, Jolly, another one, British high schoolers try American snacks. Guess what's on the list? And no, it's not on a list. It's a picture of some high school kids, and they have Twinkies, Pop Tarts, Goldfish, uh, looks like Nutter Butters, and beef jerky.
beef jerky.
That's what
I
the
mean, how do they
British
not
children
have
liked.
like dried cured meats? I thought that was kind of like a almost universally invented across every culture that has developed agriculture and domesticated livestock at some point. They have slaughtered the animals that they raised and preserved those meats in some way. I mean,
Hmm.
they not have, I don't know. I guess that's something,
Uh,
another example.
the amount of
I
videos
mean,
that
that's
there
how they
is.
get so internet famous is all of us, this American viewership market. America is the bulk of a lot of, internet traffic and a lot of uh uh YouTube celebrities that are getting famous over reacting to American foods. I don't think that it's the Europeans who are watching all of these things so much as it is Americans like us watching. It's like, oh my gosh, it's so funny. Those are so normal. Look at those Europeans. They can't, their mind's getting blown, like we are right now.
Right.
We're talking
Buy a
about it
Popeye
all of this
sandwich.
time. Yeah, we're talking
Yeah.
about their content so much in this video.
9.6 million views.
Yeah,
Trying a Popeye sandwich.
I bet.
We're watching it because like, how are they mind blown?
Right.
Are we missing something on our
Yeah.
sandwiches? Uh,
I mean, I would comfortably put odds at more than 50% of that traffic is just Americans watching. And I think it's probably more like 75%, but I just want to be conservative with that number. 50% at least, probably a majority, a large majority, not just a simple majority. But, you know, I don't have their YouTube algorithm stats and traffic to to look at and consider all that. But um, mm,
Yeah, 9.6 million views for tasting a Popeye sandwich. That's mind blowing. Yeah, but like you said, it's because we are amazed by what they find as damn near delicacies. If you look at this video, uh, that's what the guy asked them. You guys really think that's a delicacy? And they were trying peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Yeah,
yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I
that's
guess
hilarious.
peanuts are native to the Americas. Peanut butter, American invention. Um, it can't be that common or as universal over there as it is here. I mean,
Right.
it was popularized so much by an American agriculturalist, both George Washington Carver and Booker T. Washington. A lot of Washington.
Mm.
Both black
Thanks
ones.
everybody
Really,
watching.
just yeah.
Press that thumbs up button. And yeah, I'll send you this link where they got this really sloppy peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which probably looks amazing to Brits. And with their facial expressions, it looks amazing to them. Uh,
I mean,
I
yeah,
do find it
orgasmic
hilarious.
peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. They're
Right.
high school kids.
Uh,
Are they virgins? It might be the best thing they've experienced so far. I don't
right.
know.
Best thing I've ever had. I sent you a link so you can look at that. Just a little video. It's mind blowing. Um,
Oh, I bet. I bet.
Airbnbs. Oh, I told you about the Airbnbs, right? They're
That
visiting
yeah,
Airbnbs
yeah,
and
that's
doing
pretty cool.
reactions to houses here.
Yeah, that I hadn't thought about how many of the World Cup um tourists, is that the right word? Tourists? I'll go with
Viewers,
tourists.
I don't know.
How many of those were staying at Airbnbs as opposed to like more traditional hotels? I wonder how much Airbnb has
Cheaper.
disrupted that. Huh?
It's cheaper.
Cheaper? Is it?
Yeah, you can pretty much like get a Airbnb for a month for less than the $3,000 rent. Usually it'll be like $1,000, $1,100 for a go for a month.
Are they taking a whole month? Are they here for a whole month?
I believe so because I was going to take a class in Los Angeles to do DJing, and to get an Airbnb that we looked up was only $1,100, and you can't rent for that. But I'd stay in an Airbnb the rest of my life if I could get that price. Uh,
Hmm,
yeah. So I did send you that link so you can look at that sloppy sandwich. Yeah,
intro.
it's amazing.
What are the chapters? Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, biscuits and gravy. Oh my God.
Um,
Somebody
they got.
get me in contact with them. I have the best biscuits and gravy ever. I make the
Mm,
best biscuits and gravy. I will not apologize
I'll have to come
for
check that
claiming
out.
that. Yes, everybody who has ever tried it has told me that, and that is not even just family members. Um, like unsolicited opinions from people who have no idea who I am have told me through the grapevine that this is the best that they've ever tasted and stuff. Which is good because it takes a hell of a lot of work. It's like half the day, 6 hour process commitment. So I only make it twice a year, Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Mm,
But
I was gonna say that like Thanksgiving.
yeah, Thanksgiving
Uh,
and Christmas. Sometimes Easter, maybe, but we don't always get the whole family together in a way that make sense to put that much because it's hard to make a small batch of it too. But anyway, yeah. Oh, uh, I don't
Um,
care what biscuits and gravy they tried. It's not as good as mine. So
their expressions,
if they get
their
all like,
expressions when they tried it was that
yeah,
was what it
so
was. It was like,
they would
"You're
probably
serious?"
like have like die, like have a heart attack or a seizure if they tried my biscuits and gravy, if that's their facial expression. Just clicking on the chapter and looking at
Yeah,
what they're
yeah. The sunflower seeds, the dill pickled flavor sunflower seeds.
uh,
I'm not a big fan of sunflower seeds. I'll have some if somebody like you want some seeds, but
I'm not a
not enough
fan
to
of
go look
pickles.
for the.
So
I'm
yeah,
not a big fan of pickles. It's all right. I'd have one on like a burger or
I'm not.
something,
Yeah,
but
I like the like so the chicken sandwich stuff, right? The like a Chick-fil-A sandwich, I'll order it with the pickles on it, but I'll take the off. I like the flavor of the pickle juice having been there. That's okay, but the texture, I don't know. It's a sensation thing, a sensory thing. I don't know. It's petty and it sounds stupid to a lot of people that I know who um aren't autistic and don't have the same sort of um sensory overload that I have. Um, but yeah, just a little pickle. No, no, I don't know why.
yeah, they
I
like
don't
our
know, but yeah,
fireworks
it's
shows
like you
too.
said there. I'm just seeing now. Last ranch dressing. It's the last thing they try. What are they
Yeah,
putting it on?
uh,
Oh, I want to see. It's a
I didn't even watch
condiment.
it. To
Ah, they all look intrigued by the
they
fact that the
call it
last
ranch
thing is a
sauce.
condiment. I
So
mean,
yeah, they're
they
amazed that
don't.
we got it as dressing.
Yeah, they don't know any better. So I mean, we have to be gracious and forgive their ignorance.
Yeah, they're probably like, "Have you guys tried the Americans ranch dressing?
Mm.
Our dressing has nothing on that. If they like Hidden Valley Ranch,
I mean, yeah.
try
Well,
Popeye's blackened ranch.
oh, if
Change your life."
if they hear ranch, oh, 420. Sorry, I just noticed that. Yeah, if they are used to dressing being like vinaigrettes and everything, then I can see how ranch dressing that we have would seem like a sauce to them. But yeah, it's it'll be yeah. I'm gonna go check this out when we're done here. But um, anyway, um, I think it's about that time.
Uh,
I gotta. Um,
Thanks for watching, everybody.
yeah.
Um,
Thank
Check
you.
us out again. We'll be here back again on Saturday.
Saturday
Check us out.
and
Much love. Thanks for
the
watching.
live meeting on
Press that
Friday.
thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Live feed on Friday. Um,
The
yeah.
epilepsy talk
We'll be
on
here.
Friday and us again on Saturday. And yeah, we'll see what we've got for you,
I
everyone.
need I need to figure out this camera because it's really sketchy. Does it look like that to you?
Yeah, it's sketchy. I mean, a little bit blurred, low resolution. Like there's um, yeah, and like there's a delay, a bit of a lag. It doesn't seem like it's right
Uh,
in time with your voice. It's like Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Well,
like
good to
it's
know that
dropping
too.
frames. Yeah, the other camera was better, whatever you had before. But I definitely need to go. I gotta, but
One second.
thank you.
Uh,
Well, I don't know if I have a second.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Whoa, Pookie is the host now. Are you there? Pookie? Hello?
Does the camera on my
Uh,
laptop look any better?
it, it looks similar, which makes me wonder if I might have an internet connection
No, you don't. It's not
problem.
you.
Okay.
It's me. I'm gonna move the router closer because I seen it when I was watching another video uh,
Yeah.
of a
I
video
see
I was
it.
editing.
I see a delay on this camera too. So
Okay. Well,
anyway, I
um,
really gotta go. So um
see
yeah.
you guys later. Hope everybody has a great day.